There we go. There we go. Good evening, everyone. I am not dying yet, but I assure you I will lose my voice tonight. It's gonna happen. You all get to watch me lose the most important function. Okay, it's not the most important, but like, you know, most important before critical functions, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Talking's pretty important. My sign language streaming, where I play games with my feet because I have to sign at the
hand signs. What the?
Yeah. So I wish I knew sign language. I know we've brought it up a couple of times. I feel like that should have been like a mandatory class in college or high school or something.
I agree.
Like that was one of the major classes that they offered at SPC when I was going there, and I'm like, fuck, why didn't I do that? That would have been cool. Like not only is it helpful, there we go. Oh no. But also it's just like, it's kind of cool. Communicating with your hands. Good stuff. Before we get into anything, I gotta know, what donation goal do we gotta hit for the flowery cosplay with hair dye?
$1.
Probably not much. I have been considering bleaching my hair again. It's been a minute, and I think that might be kind of fun. Last time I got a haircut, I was talking to Lisa about it. And I was like, yeah, I think I'll bleach my hair again at some point here. Actually, hold on.
You know what? I'll do it right now. Be right back, everybody. Yeah, that's crazy, Miles. I didn't even hear about that stuff.
Oh my god, this thing doesn't even fit anymore. I have a vest. I have like a vest here. It won't fucking fit though. Funny story about that vest is that it was mislabeled in a Kohl's and it was supposed to be $90 and they mislabeled it for like 12 and they had to give it to us. Which is pretty cool. But yeah, I'll fuck up my hair at some point here. There's a plan to get an eyebrow piercing at some point. Brad beat me to the punch. And he didn't even tell me. What an asshole. What an asshole. Looks pretty good on him, though. Let's talk about...
You just have to headbutt him and steal it in the process.
Yeah. We just get stuck together and have to... It's like a wishbone.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! You both get a matched piercing, and whoever rips it off gets to keep. Oh! Write that down. That's in our movie script.
Yep.
Yep. Call Blumhouse. Nick, you're the horror movie guy. He can't hear me. He's playing Deadlock.
Oh no. Wait, what's Deadlock?
Good question. That's a Ratchet and Clank game.
Shit.
The one that you liked and the one that I didn't like.
I do like Deadlock.
It was too different from 2 and 3. So I was like, I don't want to play this.
I can respect that.
Because Going Commando was my favorite game growing up. Next to it was funny. I think Eggy said Legacy of Goku 2 at some point. I'm like, oh yeah. Fucking, that was one of the few games I ever 100%ed as a kid. That and Going Commando. You could just name shit cool stuff back then, huh? And everyone was in on it. Everyone was like, I get it. Up your arsenal. I get it. That's funny. Wow. And then it like wasn't even like raunchy or anything. Like, I don't know, maybe there was like a sexy robot girl in one of them.
Yeah,
Those are really good games.
Gears. As
Yeah,
Gears.
yes.
Or Courtney Gears, I guess her name was.
Courtney, yeah, something like that. Those games are not on Steam, right? One of them
maybe,
might be.
Like maybe the remakes are.
Rift Apart's on Steam. That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ratchet. Okay, that's weird.
This bitch is still $60.
Huh?
That's crazy.
They made a movie.
Yeah, and the remake coincided with it. Isn't that fucking weird?
Yeah, and it's bizarre because like the remake has like the cutscenes in the remake are just the scenes from the movie or something like that. And like some things are weird because like I forget which one it is, but it's like some things don't make sense in the movie because it's like the gameplay's missing, and then some things don't make sense in the game because it's like, well, they just didn't put in that scene from the movie or something to that effect.
That's so weird.
That's
so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I'd be curious how like the best way to actually play any Ratchet and Clank games at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like ideally you'd want to play 2 and 3 on like, I guess PS2 emulation.
It would probably just be PS2 emulation, yeah. Though I suppose my question should have been framed: is there a like legal way to do it on any modern PlayStation? I honestly don't know, because there were a lot of PS3 ports or ports onto the PS3 of a lot of PS2 games for HD collections, and I don't know if those are kosher with the PS4 and 5.
Up your arsenal. Let's see, HD. Yeah, there was a collection on PS4 or PS3.
Yeah.
You can play it on PS5 via the streaming service. Question mark.
Huh. Yeah,
You can stream the classic PS2 remastered titles with PlayStation Plus Premium.
Okay, so they had. Okay, I didn't realize that PlayStation also had the like built-in emulator that the Switch has also. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think Xbox also has this. Now that I'm thinking about it, smart.
Xbox probably definitely does. Like I want to say like that's like
I remember them talking about this.
They big push that all Xbox games can be played on all Xbox modern Xbox consoles. That is.
Yeah.
Which I think like was which I think like the first Xbox One couldn't or something, or maybe the 360. No, the 360 was backwards compatible. I always remember there being confusion about this, where like some consoles could and some couldn't. Like certain PS3s were backwards compatible. Yeah.
Yeah, certain PS3s. Wacko clown shit. It was like the 80 gig hard drive model of the PS3 that was backwards compatible.
God, I remember as a kid having a Wii, right? And obviously, I love Super Smash Bros. Brawl, but I did want to play Melee because it's a different game, has different things in it.
Excuse me.
Like that was largely the game I really like growing up playing at my like cousin's house and stuff. And I got in the Wii's, as I understood it, were backwards compatible with GameCube games.
That's how I remember.
I believe it is true. And
you just put in the.
And like I remember, I got a copy of Melee, put it in my Wii, and it just wouldn't work. And like I did some digging, and apparently it was like, well, you need a GameCube memory card for it to work. And it's like, okay,
oh sure.
And eventually, I got a GameCube memory card, and it still didn't fucking work. To this day, I don't know what the fuck went wrong.
Yeah, that's pretty strange.
Like, I should have had everything I needed to play Melee on my Wii. I just couldn't.
Maybe for the best. Maybe it would have turned you into a different kind of beast.
I could only be better. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I was going to talk about Fire Emblem, but the pre-show's over.
Phoenix Wright be in Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave? And he could.
So,
Uh-huh.
there was a function that I saw today, because there were previews that came out for Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave. Not too many, but it was like a bunch of, like, IGN had one. I only watched the IGN one, and I skimmed through another one, but the IGN one just was like, it actually gave like a pretty good overview of some questions about the like structure of the game, whereas another one was talking like hard details and like story stuff, and I'm like, I don't need to know any of that. I want to know like macro function of the game. And Race and I were talking about how the game is going to be structured in terms of like, how are these routes going to conjoin?
Yeah.
They don't.
None. They don't. Okay.
They don't. Because that's what the direct made it seem like. The direct definitely made it sound like it was going to be 4 paths and then they join into a single river. No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
It keeps your save data from each route, so you can always jump back into where you were. But basically, it will be like, you'll choose a route to continue on into the second half of the game. So what it sounds like then is that it's actually going to be like an inverse. I imagine it's going to be more of like an inverse of Three Houses, where Three Houses has basically the same prologue with a little bit of differences between each route, but then the second halves are a lot different. Whereas it sounds like this game is going to be the opposite, where you're going to have, I don't know, this maybe like what you branch off of with each one or continue off of is actually pretty different. But if it sounds like it'll be the same boss in each route, but maybe there'll be like different antagonists that you have to deal with per route leading up to that. That's just what what it seems like from the design of it being like
for sure.
Yeah. So you can literally play it where it's like every chapter you just kind of like, you can just keep playing it sideways basically and building up, but then eventually you're going to pick a route to beat the game on.
Okay.
And I'm like, that's like the thing that makes the most sense. And it's also the thing that's probably the best for letting the stories be focused on the 4 heroes rather than just like, it's about Eshmel ultimately.
Yep. Well, if anything, it almost sounds like this bizarre system they advertised of like swapping over between the different character storylines is almost like a really what's the right word, cosmetic thing, where like, if that makes sense, where it's like it's basically the same as just switching to a different save file.
Yes, cosmetic I think is the right word, because it very much is. You are just choosing. It's time travel. It's a route system,
right? Because
that's literally what it is.
Because now it's suddenly I'm sitting here like, well, wouldn't it just make the most sense to just play the game 4 times and just do the routes from start to finish, and then if that was your intention, was to do all the routes, right?
Right. So that could be. You can just play it that way.
Right.
You can just do that.
And that seems less, but to me that seems less mind-boggling. I feel like I might go crazy doing the same chapter 4 times in a row every time this chapter.
Well, they would be different for different story stuff. Because theoretically, you're not actually even playing as Eshmel. You'd be playing as Lita. All 4 routes don't even start in the city. I from what it looked like. They all start in different places, and you have to like get to the city. The time movement in the game, the calendar moving, is mostly on the world map. It's not even like you're doing Persona shit in the city. You're kind of just free to do shit in the city, and I'm like, I like that. There's not as big of a focus on training, which was a big thing in Three Houses because you were out of school. It's there for like your class stuff, but it's not as big of a focus. The world map is the big focus in this game. Another cool thing, conditions per route. The conditions to recruit characters per route is different. It is harder to recruit certain characters depending on what character you're playing as. Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense.
Every hero has a different like core quality that allows them to interact with the world in a different way. So Kai has like a renown system, I believe it was, where he actually like, you know, he's kind of like a hero of the people kind of deal. So that's how he like gets characters in a living, whereas Lita like performs to get information and supplies and stuff like that. Probably missing some finer details on that, but they did point out that that is the case.
Dietrich's hot, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah,
that is a white man,
right? So Dietrich's the weirdest one of
He's
the bunch,
pretty weird
because not only is it white boy looking to get some motion,
He's like, look at it, get some motion.
His like premise doesn't exist. Kai has a clear story. Theodora has a clear. Like,
he's just looking to beat.
He's just there, and I'm like, cool. But also there was like more story stuff to glean, and if you have, don't listen to what I'm about to say if you have not played Three Houses. I guess don't worry. This is gonna be the last thing I'll say. I'll put my hand down when I'm done saying it. I'm gonna say it in 3, 2, 1. They're leaning into the sci-fi. They show a fucking spaceship, and I'm like, yes!
That makes me very
yes!
happy.
Give me the space fantasy crazy bullshit. I don't care. That's awesome. Very excited about that. And there's Chinese people. There's Chinese space people, I think.
They're just space people to me.
Oh my god, Chinese people are friends. Okay. Alright, let's play this game.
But it does occur to me, I've never considered the notion of playing a game like Birth by Sleep, where like I just did every world, like as Ventus, then as Terra, then as Aqua, and then went to the next world, and then just like switch save files. But there would be nothing that would be stopping you from doing this.
So the obfuscation would be what would be stopping you. It would be
right.
it would be too fucking annoying is the answer. Which matters a lot. That's my next case study that I'm never gonna make. Is obfuscation and player commitment. Okay. I want this one. Yep, it was the white one. Fucking
Picking Dietrich in Fortune's Weave.
Yeah, he's the joke route. Let me move my light so I'm not going crazy.
Yeah. Yes, there's some sort of festival about yokai going on. I did hear a quick pop, but I can hear you, which is odd. You guys missed it though. Alex did say out loud the winning lottery numbers.
That's so weird. I've never had that problem happen before. That's so strange. Because you all could hear me during the pre-show the whole time, right? I would
somebody
imagine
would have
so.
said something. Yeah, no, I checked the YouTube video. I could hear you at the start.
That's so weird. I changed the scene and it muted me. That's so odd. That is so odd. Like what? Like since I changed the scene, you all heard nothing. Yeah.
Did you hear me at all?
I imagine they should have been able to hear you. I imagine because your bars are moving no problem. I didn't have to change anything. That's so weird. I gotta stay on my fucking toes, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Well, luckily people tell us.
Yeah. So strange. That's okay. All I said was sorry again, no Maddie tonight. Definitely set a precedent in that first episode. I guess I should just say don't expect her to be showing up to these from now on. Maybe as a little treat later on down the line, maybe. But do not worry. She is being re-educated as she has been given a copy of the Ace Attorney trilogy. So we got her, boys. Anyway, last time. Entered a village. There's yokai. Someone gets murdered. And the guy who gets accused of the murder was knocked out in the room where the murder happened with blood on his head. And there is a wrestler man. Let me see what we got here. Yeah. We show up with Trucy, who has been obliterated. She's gone. Athena destroyed her. Supplanted rather swiftly from the assistant role. Goodbye, Trucy.
Yes.
Yep.
Or like falsy. Goodbye.
Yeah. Run into Jinxie, who is the daughter of our client.
I assumed she would be like unlucky in a klutz based on her fact that her name was Jinx. This was not her character gimmick, though.
No, but she believes in the supernatural, hence Jinxes.
Yeah.
Works for me. A wrestler shows up and kills a guy in a bird suit, of which
It's pretty awesome.
The bird Tenmataro is supposedly sealed within the door in the room we investigated. A client who was accused of the murder. The victim, Athena. Guy who steals things. Yes, 33-year-old Bobby Fulbright. And this is our gumshoe, I guess. And he's kind of a himbo. Wow, it just tells us what we need to go do. That's crazy. And so far we have collected an attorney's badge. That's nice. A Yokai Legend scroll. Count the tails. 1, 2, 3. Appears to be 9. We're good. We're good. Got warded. Flower. Right. So the weird thing about the case right now, the crime sheen, I should say, is that there's feathers and bloody bird footprints everywhere.
Yeah.
Odd. Worst air duct ever. That leads into the Fox chamber.
The funny part was that the door was open.
Yeah, the door was open. Missing an arm. For some reason. Like, cleanly missing an arm, in fact.
Yeah.
Probably means that it's like the hidden key or something to open some shit, would be my guess. Golden fur left at the crime scene. I believe this was in the window?
Yeah. Yes, these two guys were drugged, which we do know, more or less. And some guy just walked in and stabbed the guy on the left.
Yeah, so that's the weirdest part. Is that we saw this guy get stabbed from a different direction, mind you. Pretty sure he was in the chair and not on the table.
Right, that is true.
And then he walked up to the thing and he opened it. But we're seeing a closed door. And then we actually have a very weird foot pattern here where...
Yeah, and at some point, Mayor Tenma presumably got hit in the head.
Something knocked his ass out, yeah.
Even though he was already drugged and asleep, presumably.
Yeah.
But they did say he was drugged. I think they did. The police for sure knew that.
Yes.
Despite but then still pinned the murder on him.
But then we have this bizarre scene where, like, we only have footprints leading away, which I guess kind of makes sense.
Huh. You know what the other weird thing here is? Usually, like, if like there's an opening cutscene to a case, it's happening. It's already happened. if that makes sense.
Yeah, but it happened while we were here as Apollo.
Yeah, so it happened, right, because, presumably these two guys were the wrestlers, because we found all the wrestling stuff in this guy's room.
Well, we know for a fact the guy on the left was a wrestler. They did say this.
Yeah.
But whether or not they were
Mr. Ninetails and Mr.
Ninetails and Mr. Tenmataro.
We don't know for sure.
But then they also do wrestling over at the town where Tenma is from.
Yeah.
And that these two guys...
Tenma Town.
Tenma Town. Thank you. And that these two guys are actually looking... There were talks of like a conjoined
Mayor Tenma wanted Ninetail Valley or Yokai Valley, whatever it's called.
Yokai Vale.
To become absorbed into Tenma Town. Get that sweet, sweet tax revenue from the visitors. And the alderman of the Vale was
we will
no.
be the strongest of...
You'll have to wrestle me for it.
Ninetails Vale, yeah. We'll become the strongest tourist spot in all of America. All right. Did I voice this guy?
Yeah.
I think I just gave him like a goon voice, right? This is just awful. It's terrible, I say. Somebody help. Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch? No. The name's Filch. Phineas Filch.
Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch?
Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell ya. Come quick.
Oh, okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden?
I thought that dude in the top right was naked.
This man's ass is out. Help! Looks like some kind of a mask.
It's the Amazing Ninetails' mask.
The Amazing Ninetails? Oh, right. The wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here?
He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. Threw it out the window.
What? Who would do such a thing?
Let's go talk over there in private.
Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask.
Mask that washed up by the riverside. There's white hair inside. Okay, I think you're correct then. That the victim was likely the Ninetails then. Because he's the only guy with white hair that we've seen. Unless they're talking about like an absurd amount of white hair. I don't know.
So, what makes you believe that the Amazing Ninetails has been murdered?
You really want to know, eh? You're a studious one, ain't you?
Yes. I mean, no. I mean, just tell me, please.
Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team. Me and my bandit's mask and you and that demon mask of yours.
Demon mask? Wonder if I could make it big.
Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial.
I mean, he would fucking kill it. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually. Why did I let him pull me off topic like that?
Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the Amazing Ninetails' murder already. He's gonna steal shit if we present it.
That would be amazing! You mind if I ask you about this?
Oh, that. Right.
Well, does it ring a bell?
Oh, it's ringing all right. You ought to thank me for all my hard work, and I humbly accept.
No, this isn't a gift. should have known this was a dead end.
Yeah, anything he might wanna... We haven't had to present anything to people yet, but let's just talk for now. The Amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. Whoa. His trademark's a gold cape made to look like 9 foxtails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster crate. Nope, no, I went British for a second. Revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the oh no, blink of an eye. Uh-oh. Yup, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town.
That's
Nice.
funny.
It's very funny.
Huh. The Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing.
Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales. She thinks this is a compliment. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai.
Since when was that a compliment?
She knows it was a compliment.
Ouch! Hey, what's the big idea?
Check your pocket.
The reverse steal.
The give.
Hey, how'd you do that?
Keep it. I got lots more. You know, I suppose he does have, like, a trainer motif to him. He's got the towel around his neck.
Yes,
He's the,
you're right.
What's the
Mick.
fucking guy from...
Mickey.
What's the fucking guy from Ashitano Joe? Whatever that dude's name is. That's what he's supposed to be.
Sure.
That's good.
So, you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that?
Anything? Photo of the hero who sparked the monster craze and saved Ninetales Vale from becoming a ghost town. Not much to work off there. Nice reference photo, I guess. Amazing Ninetales' death.
Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside?
That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word around Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Tenma Taro.
You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you?
We are. We love conspiracy theories too. Like the mayor's diabolical plot. The what?
mayor of Tenma Town? What is he plotting?
Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tenma Taro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control.
That's quite a tale.
I ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could have stopped the mayor. Our hero, the Amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the municipal merger.
I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried.
Apollo! We still have to ask him about Alderman's murder, remember? About Alderman's murder.
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance like Mr. QB said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work.
You must be talking about the small room in the upper right that we're standing in front of.
Okay, but how does the camera's, like, draw distance suddenly just stop?
You see Apollo's name text box shows up and it blocks it. You see how
That's what it's looking like.
the blue square that says Apollo, it just stops all light.
Good.
Definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there.
With a TV that faces completely away from everything.
Well, yeah. Well, the TV's showing you what's behind you, so you also got to watch that wall.
I guess that's true.
What if people tunneled in? You know. Do you have an alibi to back up your statement, Mr. Filch?
You have a single fact to back that up. Chewlicious have a single satisfact to snack that up. I do, indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. We have not met this person yet. Florent LaBelle's his name, and is probably the guy that killed him.
So, the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, all right. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder?
Kept watching here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that their security camera would have spotted them.
So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So, do you think this mask is the real deal?
Without a doubt. This here's the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales.
What about that white hair I found inside the mask?
Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing.
This places this mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who was linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way! Could the amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be...
This is so good, man. I'm so glad we played Great Ace Attorney first. This would have been like the fucking linchpin discovery at the end of a case that we solved 2 minutes into getting the info, and they would have acted like it was the biggest fucking deal ever.
No. Alex, they wouldn't have got to it in 1, and then they would have gotten to it in 2.
Yeah.
Could they actually be twin brothers?
Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here.
Golden fur reattached to the amazing Ninetales mask. You like shiny things. How do you feel about this? Mind if I ask you about this? Yep.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to say something about the statue.
Yeah, you should have something to say about this. Hey, there's the amazing Ninetales mask. You're aiming to sell it, ain't ya? Why, you sneaky lily-livered.
No, I'm not trying to sell it. It could be a key piece of evidence.
Aw, too bad. Thought I'd hook you up with this buyer I know.
Wait, you want me to sell it?
Sometimes they like talking about the thing that you handed them. Hey, I know that picture. That's my amazing Ninetales glossy. How dare you steal it from me?
No, this is the one you gave me. Remember? You said you had lots more.
I did? Well, it was never really mine in the first place, so... you can go ahead and keep it.
Don't tell me I'm now guilty of receiving stolen goods. Mind if I ask you about this?
Nope.
I mean, maybe he knows something about the newspaper photo, but
I'm just gonna click
Is
on
that-
everything.
yeah.
Can't hurt.
'Cause the newspaper photos is actually the weirdest thing so far. Yeah.
Nope, nothing. I doubt he
I'm
cares
thinking
about
tights.
the flower.
It is just like that's the fucking flying
Whoops.
costume.
He's the Sekiro man. That blows
It is
up on you.
Sekiro man. Yes.
Let's just go home. Oh my god! Oh my god, Trucy! Hi. Any ideas?
The amazing Ninetales seems to have disappeared.
Oh. Well, as long as you don't get any funny ideas yourself, Polly. Just because this is a tough case doesn't mean you get to disappear too.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Okay, but you'd better win this case. Lose this one and you'll be demoted for real to my assistant. Think your job's hard now. Just wait till you have to walk a tightrope, be a human cannonball, and get sawn in two.
How about a disappearing act? I could really use one right about now.
Smile.
Jinxie seems to think I'm a demon. What should I do?
Have you tried stop being a demon?
My true nature, Trucy.
Well, Trucy's 2 cents has the answer if you let me think. If you would let me think for a sec. Whoa! I am like what? Oh, I know. It's those horns, Polly. How about I cut him off for you? That's where his brain is.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, right. You can't feel your way around without those things. Wouldn't want you to go around banging into stuff.
These aren't horns, and they're not antennae either. Antennae.
What are they for then? That's a good question.
They attract mates, obviously.
Yeah, like it's got to attract mates.
Oh, look. There's Jinxie.
Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and
Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products.
yeah, she's dairy maxing. Charm to make a better milkshake and another to my a charm to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Girl, you're gonna be shitting forever with those ingredients.
Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me. It's me, Goku.
It's that demon.
Not another warding charm.
Dude, just imagine this on the 3DS. Oh,
That would have been amazing.
Apollo. Who is she?
Oh,
Your
right.
collarbones, Athena.
This is your first time
Sorry,
meeting each
that was
other.
a weird thing to say.
This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene.
Oh, so she's the one who... hello. My name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you, too. Where's Trucy? I destroyed her, says Athena.
She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case.
Wait. How do I know you didn't... You didn't gobble her up alive?
Relax, I didn't eat her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place.
Oh, poor little Trucy.
I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself.
She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo? You're gonna have to get used to this really fast, Athena.
If you want to work in this business.
You gotta get used to it real fast. The incident.
Yes, I'm pretty curious about this, yeah. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened?
Not much. At least not yet.
But you do think Tenmataro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival.
I don't know anything about that.
Huh? But you said Tenmataro murdered the alderman.
It's okay. Oh, it's okay, Jinxie. You could tell me. Ah!
Yikes! What was that for?
People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters.
Huh? What's gotten into her? So, if there are no monsters, you admit I'm a human?
No, you're still a demon.
Oh, I give up.
It seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenmataro for some reason.
That's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm.
Ah, that's...
You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer, and that's why you gave this to me, right?
That's true, but...
If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father, too.
Alright then. Tenmataro did it? Should we call the government? Like, what do we do?
Why do you think Tenmataro's the killer?
I saw him. Saw him with my own eyes. Whoa. Tenmataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right by me. What?
Jinxie, tell us everything you saw.
I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when... I saw Tenmataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. The foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer.
Toward the foyer?
Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too. Oh god, there's already a second one.
Oh, fuck.
Athena, this is not good news.
Is he from Senma Town too?
Yeah.
Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her.
Apollo. Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. They just threw the suit really hard.
I guess.
I wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie says she saw.
Don't be ridiculous!
Tenmataro is the killer. And he can fly too. To where? The Amazing Ninetales.
Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So, no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity.
Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask.
Doesn't that make you want to know even more?
Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular.
Wait, you mean expose? As in strip them naked?
Yeah. You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. Have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see? These unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers.
That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it.
No one can stop the amazing Ninetales. Except maybe the 4th Hokage?
Yes.
I think it was the 4th Hokage. It's been a minute. I think that's what happened.
But she'd be shocked to find out he's really the alderman.
The Tenmataro you saw.
About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else stand out?
Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. Uh-huh.
Those were his keys. It's pretty normal.
Yeah, those are the keys hanging around his neck. A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy. Oh yeah, well the staff. Yeah, of course. The Tengu staff. We all know about the Tengu staff. But I vaguely recall seeing Tenmataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound?
Does Tenmataro usually carry a staff?
Good question. I've never heard anything like that. And it's not shown on the scroll.
How about in other documents? Any of them showed Tenmataro with a staff?
This is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. And you have it. I gave it to you. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed.
What's the deal with the Tenmataro you saw, Jinxie?
Yokai Legend Scroll updated. He had a staff. And there was something missing from the crime scene.
Yeah.
There was like a weapon missing.
Missing,
Presumably
yeah.
it was the spear. It was just the murder weapon, I would assume. Jinxie's statement. But towards the foyer. Okay. That's crazy. We just got like a witness testimony written down.
Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenmataro earlier?
Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell.
Mr. LaBelle?
Papa's aide.
Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. What exactly did he tell you?
Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Tenmataro at the time of the crime. Well, that's suspicious.
Village superstitions?
They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul.
That's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me.
Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders knows about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here.
Hey, come to think of it. Huh. Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful.
Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing.
Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenmataro?
I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale.
Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking?
Good question. I think we'd better go have a word with him.
Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno. Next stop, the Manor Foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. Yo, it railroaded us. Holy shit. I want to go examine the, we haven't had a chance to, like, examine the stuff around, which is fine. I don't mind it railroading a little bit, but I want to go look at the area outside.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle.
Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide.
3 o'clock. Tenma Town Pro Wrestling. Howlin' Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. Blow by blow. Commentary by Timothy Twilight. What else we got on there?
Timothy Twilight.
It's pretty good. Peekaboo, I found you. Yokai of the Amazon. Join the hunt for Tofu Taro, a high-protein yokai said to fight cancer and heart disease. Wow.
Sunset Course.
French philosophy. Chain Reaction starring Fill In and Mo Blocks. I wish you could see more of it. Fuck. Okay, nice.
Oh, okay.
Married a Yokai. Repeat. Episode 8. Wait, you're really human? Starring something Vitus and Willie Wait.
Mr. Bones treats.
Yeah, the top right. Yeah. Find out Mr. Bones. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Ah! It's a... Oh, Mr. Filch. What can we do for you?
I bet she was going to scream, monster! Which really isn't much of a stretch.
I hate this guy. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me. What business do you got with my TV listings?
Oh, no. It just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today?
Yep. It was a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that.
I seriously doubt that.
It was a total disaster.
Almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenma Taro or something like that?
Huh? Tenma Taro?
So you did see him.
My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it up every day, real pretty like. The ladies must love it, eh?
Don't change the subject. And FYI, there was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here.
Yipes! He was actually watching a fighting game tournament.
Yeah. Wow.
I was like, I should yell at people more often.
I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not?
Hold it. Strong aura. Strong and wide aura.
He's quite wide.
Wide fella spotted. Not that he's actually that wide, but sure. I'll take him for now. If you think you got a good voice for him, but that is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Yipes, forgive me for being pestered, sir.
And you are?
I am Florent Lebel. Beau Divine and personal aide to Mayor Damien Tenma. He has his own theme. He's the culprit.
Beau Divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters.
Oh, excuse you.
What the heck was that for?
It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis la belle. Oh, what a heavenly scent.
Ugh. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors.
I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know, that is brand number 5. Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Ah!
Where's my bottle of adieu so I can return the favor? Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder.
As per tradition. Yes. Yes. Do you always go around sticking your hand in other people's faces?
Oh, no. I just wanted to show you this.
Ah, yes. You do have something in that grimy paw of yours. But I only have eyes for things of beauty. Now, if you would excuse me.
Guess you only look at stuff that interests him.
Keeping Jinxie quiet.
I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Temataro.
Why that little... So, she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please! I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster.
That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real?
Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster.
Look who's talking! So, Mr. LaBelle?
Whoops. You didn't see Tenmataro? Yeah. Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right. I didn't see nothing. Especially not Tenmataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you.
I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak.
What's your Libby? Tell me you're a Libby.
Can I ask you, what were you doing at the time of the crime?
In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi.
Yeah.
To think you'd suspect me, of all people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the opening cutscene. Like, what?
Oh! Oh no, it's just a formality. We ask everyone the same questions.
Yeah, you gotta, like, cut it off right at the end. We ask everyone the same question. Ah! How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. Argenti, kill this guy. Impale him to death with spears. You obviously can't see straight. Yes, straight.
Like that spritz really helped.
What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi. Answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer. Yeah. Just repeating what you told me. Ow! You've said quite enough.
What is with these two? Great. Now he's got me talking like that.
Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know.
Right. Well, thanks for your help. So, these two were in the foyer. Didn't see Tenmataro.
Come along, Filchi. Where we going? Oh, right. Gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. Yipes! My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday.
What does he mean? Practice statements.
It's our lingo for fighting game combos. You keep hearing him yell yipes, yipes, yipes. He's a big fan. Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Apollo, I know this sounds strange. What the fuck is up with everyone in this country? I've been here for an hour. Maybe two. Maybe two. What the hell's going on? But Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice.
You mean you have good ears?
Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason.
That's an interesting skill.
But can it match the power of my super sight?
What do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro?
I'm not exactly sure. But it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. Well, that's what I picked up from his voice anyway.
Every return, it's Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that.
We should go talk to the mayor, too.
Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro. I just thought of something. Yeah, it's Athena with her power of ears, and Apollo with his power of eyes, and it's Phoenix with his power of tongue, and it's your profile picture.
Yeah, it's the profile picture. Yeah. Yeah, it's see evil, hear evil, speak and eat pussy. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go?
What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst.
Oh, he's here. Up. It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma Taro. Oof.
Fuck, she figured it out.
Oh, fuck. She either figured it out or, like, you can't blame her for accidentally just following it up. It's all she knows.
It's all she knows.
Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you too.
Glad you didn't mind Athena calling you by a completely wrong name.
Apollo! He's just
Apollo
as
does.
kind and gentle looking as I'd imagined.
Lucky for you, that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tenmataro free.
What utter nonsense!
Thanks.
They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he?
What he really needs to work on are his people skills.
Alright, I'm going to present you literally everything. How do you feel about that? I'll show you this. Ah, sorry. I hate when he climbs up like this. Is there anything he yeah. Yeah, that seems important.
Yeah. This is a photo of the crime scene. You didn't happen to see a yokai there, did you?
What in the world are you talking about?
Oh, no, I'm not saying I believe in monsters or anything. I'm sorry. Please, somebody let me out of here. So, did you see one? You know, like, I don't know, Tenmataro or... never mind, just forget it.
Huh. 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 Huh.
Yeah. Is he laughing at me? With me? Or even laughing at all? It's kind of hard to tell. He might have reacted to his daughter's testimony. I think that's...
Tenmataro sighting summary. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall as he made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. He probably doesn't care. Oh. Hey, what is this? Cool. Hey, this seems important to you. Nope. Give me some deets on this. Cool. Okay. So let's have a little chat, buddy. And by that I mean I want to go wander around places. Whoa, it's Athena.
Hi, Athena.
Looks like you can't just examine stuff in this game freely.
No ideas yet?
No.
Well, no new theories or anything?
Oh, I get it. You're testing me. You're wondering whether the new gal, that's me, has the right stuff, huh? Well, the answer is, of course I do.
It was just a question. I wasn't testing you.
Oh, well, then don't ambush me like that. You're a real joker, huh, Apollo? Ah!
Fortunately, they put him in Smash, and I didn't even get into Marvel vs. Capcom 4.
Yeah. I can't believe Jinxie thinks she saw Tenmataro.
Something wrong? What kind of pale?
Also, how do you get your hair like that? What? No, you're way off. The thought of meeting a real live yokai is absolutely thrilling. Yikes! Widget!
I'd have to agree with him.
So who do you think the man behind the amazing Ninetales mask? Who is the man behind the mask?
Well, there was that white hair we found inside the mask. I have a feeling it's going to be a valuable clue.
We should run a DNA test on it. Wow.
No.
Yeah, we should, Athena.
I'm feeling this is more of a conjecture and circumstance sort of piece of evidence.
Yeah, we don't need to. It'll play out. Don't worry. It'll play out. It's only if the prosecutor like hits us with that. Oh, and what if the results show that the hair is not human? Don't you think it's fun to fantasize about stuff like that?
Sure. As long as you're prepared to have that fantasy shattered by the results, too.
In that case, let's forget about the DNA testing.
Good.
Sorry, Apollo. Nothing's coming to mind. But give me an hour and I'll have it analyzed psych style. I'll get started on it right now.
No need for that. I was just wondering.
Alright, probably good then. I hope they come back. I'm so lonely here. Oh, thank God. Wait, where are you going? No. Come back. Got everything from you. Guess we could present some stuff. You want to see a picture of your dad knocked out?
Jinxie, I wanted to show you this.
Wait, Apollo! You can't show that to her! Having her father arrested was bad enough. Huh? Did you say something?
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Never mind.
Funny.
Wait, Jinxie's a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales. She'd probably freak out if I showed her this mask without the guy in it.
What are you thinking? It would crush her if she figured out her favorite wrestler's dead.
Guess I'll spare her the grief. Although, she really could use a reality check.
Huh? This is great. There's just a bunch of crap we cannot present to her. The nine-tailed fox is famous for imprisoning Tenmataro. Legends say that he also gave us the Nine-Tails flower, that he still watches over our village to this day.
Wow. Coming here is like traveling to ancient Japan with all the strange beliefs and all. All those yokai, the Nine-Tails flower, Forbidden Chamber, and the list goes on.
Uh-huh. It was like I should have been born here. Too bad the population is shrinking. But there's an effort underway to protect the yokai. It also helps the local economy.
Protect the yokai? You mean like endangered species?
Uh-huh. There's even plans to create a yokai wildlife park in the near future.
Now I'm really starting to wonder about this place.
Nice. Statue maybe? What's this? Sakumogami?
Skumo...
Kako.
Gami? Yeah.
Kako. A yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a really long time. The red demon and a Sakumogami. What a strange combination.
Is everything to her some supernatural phenomenon?
I mean, in a sense, like that is life. It's not supernatural, but it is quite something still.
It's true.
Okay, hey, I'm back. What's up? Let's talk. Let's talk about Tenmataro's revival.
So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it?
Urgh.
Ah! Sorry if I offended you.
So that's the talk around town, is it?
I can see how that would make you angry.
Ugh. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this?
Huh?
I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson.
No, wait. First, we have to get you a not guilty verdict.
Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you.
Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free.
Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself?
Oh boy. They'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at our school. Oh, right. I had to ask about the reason behind the merger.
Why the merger?
Seems like you were rather forceful in pushing pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly?
Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Whoa! He still has it.
Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling?
Is this gonna be your look, or do you still have the Magatama? I'm gonna go with Phoenix as the Magatama now. Sure. I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. His magic bracelet's gripping his shit.
My bracelet's reacting!
The tell. It's gonna be his nipples getting hard. What is it, Apollo? These two are scary, now that I'm thinking about it. I just realized these two are kind of scary. They have superpowers. Good thing they're idiots. Stand balancing.
Yeah. Mayor Tenman may not be telling the whole truth.
Really? How can you tell?
People invariably tense up when they lie.
No! Dude, I've been thinking about that in Deltarune Chapter 5, how there's a moment where Susie goes... She says no, but then there's like a million exclamation points. And I'm like, how do you actually read that? Is that because it's not a long no, there'd be more O's. Is it one explosive no? No! This has been bothering me.
That's where my bracelet here comes in. Imagine saying this to someone.
It's magic. It's from that country of... Wait. Wait. It had a name.
It did have a name.
It started with a B. I don't remember.
I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm.
No way! You can do that?
Wait, so you believe me? Just like that?
Sure. Each of us has our own special gifts.
Oh yeah. Athena has a gift too. Her special sense of hearing.
Bulgaria. Okay, cool. What were the two places in investigations at the end of it? Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about? Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't know. It's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this.
Bulgaria is real. I trusted you. I trusted you. First, I touched my bracelet.
I touched my bracelet.
Arr.
Right. Now let's give it a whirl.
Boop.
Yes. I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The
Saying
ability
this
to see
all
the
out loud.
smallest twitch.
Everyone can hear him.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
The bailiff's looking over like, what the fuck?
The slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. When he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. Just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area.
Thanks for telling me.
Alright. We got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I've got to pore over every word he says. Wait for it to appear.
It's P-O-R-E. I always just assumed it was like you're somehow pouring yourself into every word. Like
I'm with you.
Huh. Weird.
When it does, I'll perceive it.
Urgh! Oh my god. Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize. Terms of tourism.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
It's not about the tourism.
Yeah.
Mr. Mayor, please. You can trust us with the truth.
The truth. I don't understand.
When you mentioned tourism, bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So what if it did? I've been staring at the sun all day.
That's me. Please, tell us more about your merger bid.
What more is there to tell?
Why were you really seeking to merge with the Nine Tails Vale?
I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize.
You really don't trust us, do you?
What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not?
I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Nine Tails Vale, so...
Ooh.
You felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. But that would contradict this.
Interesting. Let me
Is
read
that
what they
newspaper
said. Yeah, the village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized. Okay. What actually revitalized? You want this?
I was just curious if there was like...
No,
Okay,
this
never mind.
this is for the time. It has 340 on it, so it's like okay.
Yeah. It was the wrestling.
It was the fucking wrestling.
right, because this is what Filch said. He turned it from a ghost town to a yokai town.
Yeah.
Take that!
The monster craze in Nine Tails Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Nine Tails rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then.
Ah.
So, you see, You couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism.
Now, let me reread that again. I faded out for a second. Yeah, it was sparked when the Amazing Nine Tails rose up against the municipal merger. Yep, the village was practically a ghost town before then. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for tourism. Yep. You wanted it for some other reason.
What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Nine Tails Vale, huh?
Well, Why the merger? Big merger.
Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie.
Protect her from what?
I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies. Well!
What?
How awful! Who would do such a thing? I'll kill him! I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murderer.
Oh, wait. So you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same?
Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protects, the merger protest won't disappear just because the alderman was killed.
Ah! Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder?
Like what?
Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme.
What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo?
I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it.
Where? Who?
Present mask? Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would.
That's the Amazing Nine Tails mask. What is the meaning of this?
This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. There was some white hair inside.
White hair, you say?
There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day.
What are you saying?
You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the Amazing Nine Tails himself.
No way! The alderman was impossible.
Interesting, you didn't know that.
Yeah, it is curious. They were just in the room together. I guess they were just talking. It looked like they were napping and like guarding it, but it's like, no, they got drugged. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the alderman's secret identity.
Didn't I just say that?
Stolen valor.
But yeah, the Amazing Nine Tails was a threat to the blackmailer scheme. He opposed the merger, and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze.
Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene?
There had been an event at the manor. And maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift.
This is absurd.
Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you?
Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder.
I guess that makes sense, actually.
I'd been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it suddenly vanished.
The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive.
Hey, Tim, visiting hours are over, even though they were over earlier and it's the same day.
It would appear this meeting is adjourned. See ya. Apollo, do you really think the Tenmataro that Jinxie saw is the killer?
I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters.
He doesn't have the staff in this one.
Huh. He doesn't. Huh. It's actually really weird.
Kind of weird. What about the newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work?
Oh, come on! There wasn't any Tenmataro to release in the first place.
Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai.
We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. Oh, I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face.
I knew it! Yokai are real!
What?
Apollo, are you alright?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll think of something.
Hey, boss! Are yokai real? Well, the dead are real, and you can talk to them. What?!
I'd better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial.
Day one. Trial day one. Trial day one. Yes, I would like to continue on.
You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here.
I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all.
Yeah. A real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena!
Yeah! Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices?
I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters.
He's like rolling a joint. By scaring the daylights out of me?
No. I find that shouting, "I'm fine!" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Chords of Steel voice workout. And, must before every trial.
You want me to shout? Here?
That's right. Here. I'll go first. Then you try. I'm Apollo Justice! And I'm fine!
Alright, I'm Athena Sykes! And I'm fine! I think that actually worked.
I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time.
Write that down. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Anyway, you ever heard of box breathing? I'm a psychologist, by the way.
Like from Destiny?
Yeah. Yeah, Apollo. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse?
The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted.
Holy shit. Oh my fucking god.
His head shouldn't be in frame. It should be off the screen.
He's beautiful. He's perfect. What's with all the racket, you two?
Ideally, it's his neck's cut off of the 3DS bottom screen line, and then the top screen is just a super zoomed in close up of his face.
Yes, like a
Taking up the whole top
skibbity
screen.
toilet.
Yeah.
How's skibbity toilet doing?
The horse? I think they want to race in Ohio.
That's Skibbity Riz,
Oh, right.
who is situated in Ohio now, which is very important.
Ah, Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit?
Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, after all. Oh, that's all. You can see the little place you'll pin it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think that's like a button slot, but that's where it would go.
That's all? That's huge news! But why now?
We have to fight them. We have to fight them, Apollo. Whoever they are. I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon.
Put this man in a fighting game. Another one.
He needs to be in it, please. But we can talk about that another time.
No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. Wow.
Like the new hairstyle with the little... Oh, that's cool.
I'm so used to him and his usual laid back clothes.
Those are his usual laid back clothes.
His pimp
His
hustler clothes.
His hobo outfit. They're both so fuckable. Unbelievably fuckable.
That suit makes him look like $1 million.
By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case?
Yeah, he's serving time. But before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology.
That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he can make even the most stalwart defenders confess.
Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So, he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all.
So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much.
I knew he was gonna be bad news.
It's probably just hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake.
Wait, so is it true or not?
Leaves. Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is.
Yikes! Better tone down my cords of steel, too.
So are you all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Gets it. He knows it's a wrestler case.
Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine.
I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. I'm gonna go get a hot dog.
Thanks!
Okay, let's do this!
The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low. That's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice.
All right.
All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor.
I don't even know if I'll be able to do this fucking voice. I'm still fried from last time we streamed, but I'm gonna try.
I know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, hey, Mr. Justice. But who is the young lady next to you?
What's with you right agency people always getting women on your side? What the fuck? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, and fresh out of law school. Cool.
He's like, Edgeworth never pulls that shit. What about Francesca? Shut up. Well now, full of beans too, eh?
Love the
Excellent.
beans.
Makes an old man feel young again.
Yeah.
Now for the prosecution.
Oh fuck. Oh
Hmm.
fuck. He's gonna
Well-
have an animated cutscene.
Looks like you're winning this one, Apollo.
Cool.
It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecution for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving time.
Oh my god.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
Oh fuck yeah.
Holy
Oh
shit.
fuck yeah, man.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Oh fuck, he's so cool.
To test my abilities.
Oh.
Oh my god!
man.
Oh my god!
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Edge God.
Oh my god! Who's that with his back to us over there?
That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackquill.
Is the prosecution ready?
Oh, I hope he doesn't suck. Oh my god, I hope he doesn't suck. He's so sick. He's so fucking sick, man. Google, how do I become like Simon Blackwell? How to wiki, please. I need your help. I was gonna do a like more evil voice with him, but now that I'm like seeing him, I kind of just want to give him a Crispin Freeman. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm. Crispin Freeman or Liam O'Brien.
Or Liam
call
O'Brien,
it.
or Liam O'Brien, or Matt Mercer somehow. You never can tell. I'm gonna try with the initial voice just because I had thought about it a while ago based on just like a cursory glance at him, but I wasn't expecting the feather in the mouth. Suddenly, there's like more swag to him, and less edge. We'll see how we'll see. It's probably it'll probably be best that I don't do the voice, but let's see if I can even do it. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already.
Of course. Forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well. What's the matter?
Nice. Must we continue to fritter away time like this? The problem is I can't get any like boom on it right now because my throat's fucked up. Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. An opening statement would be pointless. Ooh da da.
Pointless. Well. Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue.
I'm not gonna be able to keep doing that voice. It's hurting me already.
Sure.
Maybe another case if I'm not fucked up. I'll just do a normal one for now. Sorry.
But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand.
Well then, your baldness. If it's so very important, why don't you do the honors?
Who? Me?
Holy shit! Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Next time he like jerks his head up, look at his eyes.
Yeah, like I saw it for like a half, like a. It
was
like
very
a flash
subtle.
Or something.
Yeah, no, his eyes flashed. There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool.
Huh?
He's already in prison. Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement? Old dotards, the International airing right now. Such as you are a plague upon the young.
Yes, the Dota.
Good old dotards. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? This guy's an asshole. This is awesome.
All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job.
He doesn't have a certified VA. Really? I figured you were gonna hear him in, like, at least one cutscene.
But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? You actually fell for that?
That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. He doesn't have a credited VA, sorry. Okay, yeah. So he does talk at some point. Okay.
The opening statement, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Nine Tails Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder.
And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested?
His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive. The elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger.
Municipal.
the caretaker, and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive.
He's a bird. He does, like, head jerks. So, in a nutshell...
And I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible.
Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head.
Ho ho ho! Flattery will get you everywhere.
He's playing Simon Says with the judge! Nice! Nice! Alright, this guy's gonna be... I'm gonna say 29.
He's
He's probably younger.
Yeah, maybe 25.
Yeah, you want
Like,
25?
Yeah, he's probably younger than he seems.
Yeah, this guy was
28,
33.
okay.
Phoenix is now 34. Close enough. Simon Blackquill, a prosecutor and prison inmate. He has mastered the use of psychological manipulation in courtroom battles. A brilliant former defense attorney who was supposed to be in retirement. Mayor Tenma's aide. He was supposedly in the foyer with Finch at the time of the murder. Okay.
Moving right along now. Let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I'm the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that.
It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated.
Wait, who's protecting who from what? Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their...
Fulbright. Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement.
That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you!
Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright.
Well, you know what they say. Ignorance is bliss.
Fulbright is very confident in his power. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious.
Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it. But first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna win this. Ah, you got me. About the murder.
Alderman Cubey was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall.
Yep.
The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Denma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cubey was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. As Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, sure. That's
pretty reasonable.
yeah.
Alderman QB had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug. That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler.
They don't know.
So, he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the full autopsy report to prove it.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. QB's autopsy report. Cause of death. Stabbed with a spear. Estimated time of death. Around 3:20 p.m. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. Okay, that's a 20-minute discrepancy between estimated time of death and when the Tenmataro sighting happened. Because, like, 20 minutes is, like... That's a pretty long time afterwards.
And the victim managed to attack his attacker, despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Not so fast! Trying to brush it all off by saying that the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear?
Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink.
I don't know. It still sounds a little far-fetched.
Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade.
I didn't sign up for this!
I love that they made sure to make him look so ugly when they make these faces. It's great. Oh! And so your life is spared. For now.
Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof. My name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest.
Oh. The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence. Wouldn't you agree, your baldness?
The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. Here's the judge leaning toward a guilty verdict. And the trial's just barely begun.
What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. I heard he went to blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal.
Order. There would be no gossiping in my court if Phoenix said that.
Yeah. What'd the other guy say? Is it in there? Yeah. There's a straight. Yeah, I heard it. I heard he went to a blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal.
There would be no gossiping in my courtroom. Go piss girl somewhere else.
Your baldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenmataro. Then again, Yeah, domain expand. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment. Big slammer. The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think.
Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they?
I love the delay on the look up. She's got 2 slams. They let this girl have 2 slams. The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here.
Whew. Thanks for that lifeline, Athena.
Careful, Apollo! He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives.
This guy really is bad news.
Alright, I guess we'll do a cross-examination. Oh, sorry.
In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself, despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of 2 strange creatures locked in battle.
2 yokai to be exact. On one side is the 9-tailed fox, and on the other, Tenma Taro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art. I love this guy. This guy fucking owns so far. Fox and Demon statue updated in the court record. He like changed his power of suggestion, changed the evidence without us looking.
Yeah.
Okay. The weapon used to bludgeon the mayor. The mayor's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Okay. Well, that doesn't seem right.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
I think now's a good time for a break.
Sounds good.
There'll be no music right now, so I don't even have to adjust the volume. That's why I'm doing it. Be right back. I wasn't gone that long. What the fuck? You know what? I washed some dishes while I was out there. That's what happened. That always eats some time that you don't really, that just disappears.
The timer had just turned.
Oh, okay.
It was like 3, 2, 1, and then like 5 seconds later, you were like,
okay, good.
You adjusted it. Yeah.
Good. What the? Sorry, I checked the YouTube page to make sure everything was okay, because I'll just like click through it. Why the fuck no one watching this? I know a couple of people were like, yeah, I'm gonna go play with myself. Totally understandable. I'm kind of surprised. I haven't seen numbers this low in a minute. It's not gonna stop us, but I'm just surprised. I'm surprised. Like, this is an Ace Attorney channel in my mind. Anyway, take it away.
Alderman QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall.
I know you're watching, CJ. Thank you. We're pressing that.
Hold it!
Crushing it.
So, there's weapons on the wall of the Fox Chamber. Presume those are real. Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous? No matter what he collected, the Alderman insisted it'd be the real deal.
Sorry, everyone. Don't worry. I'm not gonna stop. I'm just it was just a little like, wait, what?
For instance, he had a real demons club in his possession. Apparently, one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle.
What's her name again? Shooting Doji. Got all our versions in Fate Go.
That's gotta be an old wives' tale.
Nah, it's real.
The Alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing through his veins.
Oh my god, his hair's that long?
Oh my jeez.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Whatever he did it right. We've lost a real champion of justice and death. Huh.
It just goes back really far. Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleeding and tell us about the weapon.
Oh, which is my command.
Fingerprints of the defendant, Damian Tenma, were found on the murder weapon.
Hold it!
Okay, he like shows up there. Maybe he wanted to play with the spear.
Doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prince could be easily wiped off. Huh. You got a point there.
I'd venture to say he did not wipe off the prince because he could not.
What do you mean?
Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't stand there. Show him who's boss.
I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already?
I don't think he saw that plea for help.
You, feeling alright, kid? Running a fever, perhaps? I wish Trials came with a reset button.
Things I've said numerous times while playing Destiny 2. Yeehaw.
Yeah. Well, the specifics may yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright.
At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. For true?
Hold it!
Come to think of it, coffee cup was found on the floor. Was the sedative in his coffee? Bingo. We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup.
And that is why he was out cold. That is, until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mare.
What an awful way to wake up.
A rather stimulating eye-opener, if you ask me. I, too, would have risen to the attack, for to die in battle is the samurai way. Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge. This guy's awesome.
Prosecutor Blackwell, please! Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in this court.
Fuck you. Says the jester in detective's guise.
Moving right along.
One of the new characters in Fortune's Weave is a guy just named Jester, and he looks like a punk clown. It's pretty great. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab.
Hold it!
So, the alderman was drugged because he was really strong? Did you see those rock-hard muscles of his? I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce that armor-like musculature. I admit, I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his.
Okay.
Well, he did look pretty buff, even on that suit he had on.
Quite a difference when compared with a yellow belly like you.
Yellow belly? Who even says that anymore?
Kyoshka would love this guy. Yeah. The color's all wrong too. ... Oh, I know! How about a squishy red tomato?
I move to strike both your comments from the record. Overruled.
Honestly, that's what we're missing. We just needed a stenographer there the whole time that is never addressed but has a very distinct character design that they would show every now and then. That would be pretty good.
Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here. Now, let's get back to what
fans beg
happened.
to differ, but, you know.
Now, let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot.
But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back.
Hold it!
So we're probably working with this one.
Could he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with that huge spear? Absolutely! After all, he was once a pro wrestler. The justice of being drugged and speared was answered with a righteous counterattack. But does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman? Absolutely. After all, he was one of the good guys. Like a superhero on the side of justice. Even though he was retired, he can still don his superhero guise in times of need.
Objection!
You need to lay off the comic books, detective. We're talking about real life here.
Setting aside the half-wit's flights of fancy, the fact is this. The court-ordered post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his skewering. Okay.
So, found the strength somehow to attack his attacker, huh?
Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds airtight. No wonder he's so confident.
No. He only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. The part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. With a spear. like a
A lance
hole in
even.
his chest.
Like it's Monster Hunter. Yeah, alright. Alderman QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. I don't see why that couldn't be true. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Temmo, were found on the murder weapon. Fine. At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. They said so.
True.
Mayor Tenma attacks his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. Obviously, what we're trying to disprove ultimately, but the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back.
Yeah, this whole thing is wacky.
So,
because even the part about him screaming, I'm like curious about because it's
no
like
prince could be lifted. Speak on this. Obviously, this is a case of thing being talked about on thing being talked about, but hey, it has the details we want.
Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice?
Yeah.
So-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. The statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well. Let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective's statue theory.
Oh, that he be fought on our. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, he wrestled him. There are no fingerprints.
There are no fingerprints on the supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo,
Hands. Big meaty
No.
claws.
you'll notice the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did
Whoa.
take that into account during your investigation, didn't you?
Is this a different track for Apollo? That'd be awesome.
This can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man?
You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse.
Well, it's just one point in our favor.
Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman?
If
The real culprit, Athena? Obviously, we're defending the guy.
it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor.
You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber?
Exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for.
We haven't heard his objection yet.
There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument.
Nice.
Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defense assertion?
Nah, that's cool.
At least you could do is look at me while being dismissive.
Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono.
Justice. Don't know.
Don't know anything.
Oh,
Don't know
fuck,
shit,
this guy's
bitch.
Japanese. Oh shit. No.
I love the idea that Apollo just realized it somehow. Not the outfit, not the dono. He's like, oh right, the language. Yes.
He's been watching too many samurai flicks.
It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackquill. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship.
This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackquill.
Fuck. There's a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's.
So, what are you getting at?
On your mind, boy! Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see the hole you thought you found is but an illusion.
Now let's see. How was the cloth used? Was it used...
Wrap the statue? Right, sorry. So he's saying...
Yeah, Blackwell's
Actually, nice scroll
saying...
there. Sorry, I'm scrolling so much. I was enjoying the feel of scrolling up the text because it was a gradual scroll rather than a per point scroll, if that makes sense. Yeah, why was there blood on the cloth? So, well, this doesn't make any sense either because it was underneath the turned over thing, but still, I'm gonna go with it was just wrapped. Because the mayor would have gotten knocked out at that point anyway. So.
Right, and no one's wiping up the blood post this incident.
Yeah, no.
Everyone's either dead or
right, to wipe up the
unconscious.
blood. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. I was thinking this was saying something else anyway. Yeah, to wrap the statue. My bad.
Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth.
Apollo,
Sure.
you fell right for it. By the
He
way,
wasn't
like,
touching the
fell
statue
for it
yeah,
so
yeah,
easily,
he really
Award.
did. He wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor.
Precisely. Bully for you, boy. What? A bullseye?
It was nothing.
Brother! Apollo! Don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution.
I did? I did.
Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back.
Oops.
Oh my god, he's too powerful! Okay, the weapon used to bludgeon the mayor, wrapped in a large cloth. 2 pages! That would have to be like... The statue has traces of blood from the defendant. It was... Yeah, and then no fingerprints. Right, so it would literally have to be tied at the top for that, like...
Right, which is possible.
Yeah, it's very possible. But why was it
Anything.
under
Yeah.
the chair? Now do you see how dull your mind is?
I'll make sure to sharpen it next time.
Good, good. I can tell you some whetstones that are good. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore.
Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me.
No, he was like a samurai. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time.
Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef?
Nice.
It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. I was kind of attached to that hole.
Things that men often say about their exes.
Now what?
Me when the glory hole down the street goes out of business.
That was kind of
Now what? Now what? I'll have to suck it myself. Apollo, I just thought of something. Let me cheat. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the aldermans didn't hit the mayor with it? Who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? True.
Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it.
Fuck. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please, illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right.
Athena, you sure about this?
To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue.
Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Athena! You just lost what little credibility we had left.
Sorry. Guess I got carried away.
Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just, this kid's still, well, a kid.
Ouch. You meanie! I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. Don't say his name in this courtroom. Fuck, I want to say court case. Fuck.
So, yeah, Phoenix is just above her and throws a peanut at her head.
Yeah, it's like, it's alright, we've all been there.
So, is this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it?
Like the watch?
No.
In this
Your
reality, it took off as the biggest hit in the West.
Honor.
They still making those?
I have no idea. No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed?
God damn it.
Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
They have a gacha game that's still continuing that just announced a crossover with Rent a Girlfriend. Wow. Wow. What? 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 That's insane. Hold on.
Better yokai watch these nuts. Dog, what?
Well, okay. Whatever.
Ouch. Yes, I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Just like
Boy!
an entire like dumbbell hits him in the back of the head.
Yeah. Hoy, fool Bright, explain to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks.
What? You mean you can explain all that? Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks.
Feathers and tracks.
This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Nine Tails helped embolden the protesters. So, he stoked the villagers' fear by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
Motherfucker, you got knocked out in the room.
Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears. Absolutely. We knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds.
Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon, Tenma Taro, that is.
Tenma who?
Tenma Taro, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-feathered demon. And thus were they blinded to other, more plausible explanations.
Hold it!
What? I was enjoying doing that.
Hold on for a sec. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please, explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as part of this event, was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenma Taro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Objection! Really? You're British? You're British? Objection! Really?
Dullard, innit? You're
Dullard.
playing Rotten to Love Killer's
You're
Mind
playing
games.
games right into the killer's mind. I'm just gonna give him the Dagda voice. He's British. Blackquill. British. Oh dear. Dullard. You're playing games right into the killer's mind. Wait, you are playing right into the killer's mind games.
What?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. What? Dullard. You are playing right into the killer's mind games.
What?
Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tenma Taro.
Wait, hold on. He's implying that the tracks and feathers were left by fish?
yeah. That's right. All that red fish.
Fish.
However, the police believe that the person in the Tenma Taro suit is the killer. Sorry, let me read all this again. We were fucking around. Listen here. The feathers and tracks are merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenma Taro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenma Taro suit is the killer.
Ah!
The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself.
So,
I always get tripped up on that.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's sow. It's like, no, it's so. So I'm like, nope, no E. It's sow, like a pig. Nope, it's so. The defendant sought to sow Destiny this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
Objection! The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright.
Right. It was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon the innocent, impressionable minds.
Just so. A particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words from me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey.
You don't say! Was this inmate a con artist?
No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. He's British. This can't be. I thought he was cool.
I actually felt sorry for the poor
I actually
chap.
felt sorry for the poor chap. Socks. I'm not doing more British accents. I've done them enough, damn it.
Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey?
Alright, whatever.
Yes. Well, now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination.
This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong? Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting, "Down with Mayor Tenma." And just the other day, they stormed Tenma City Hall, claiming it was a den of vipers.
But when the accused showed his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tenma Taro, the dark lord of their kind. Wait, are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenma Taro? I'm confused.
It's Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy. Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act?
Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters.
Hold it!
Amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right? That's right. And he was a lone wolf. Or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation.
The fox!
He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Denma down wrestler after another. Before anyone knew it, he was champion!
Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss of face for Tenma Town Pro Wrestling.
He was amazing. If ever there was a real superhero, it would be him! I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday!
I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He could even team up with Prosecutor Blackwell.
A police detective and a prisoner in chains.
I'm glad they're finally acknowledging that everyone's just basically a wrestler. This is just wrestling.
This is just wrestling.
Phoenix
it's
Wright,
true.
Ace Attorney is just wrestling.
You know, I think people would actually pay to see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know.
I did.
I would.
I did.
So you do understand the greatness of that is the amazing Ninetales.
So he stroked his shit. I mean, so he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster.
Did the murder and yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fears? Absolutely. It had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tenmataro has them shaking in their boots. Oh my, is it really that bad?
That superstitious lot. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. Oh my god, I'll practice the fucking edgy British voice off stream. I don't think I can. That superstitious lot. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. Is that fine? I don't know. I had such I had the idea of doing that weird voice for him for so long, and I've just been, it's all been thrown out. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus.
I see. That's a very persuasive argument. The mere thought of His Honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words.
I gotta read it again. I'm too thrown off by his voice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So Return of the Dead, Timon shaking the boots. Oh my, is really and that superstitious lot? It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in the village. The mere thought of the demon that yeah. Okay.
Makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now. So you see, there could be only one reason why anyone would plant those feathers and tracks.
The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
Hold it! But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? Huh. What do you mean? Claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Objection! Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment.
Saying it wasn't premeditated?
From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery.
Startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that?
Alderman QB's secret identity. Apollo?
Apologize.
I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. Yeah. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? We already dealt with this earlier.
This is not good.
This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene.
Oh my. But why would it have been there?
You put a camera on me? I guess Fulbright had to give you the... The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more?
Well, oh, could it really be?
Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the amazing Nine Tails. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder.
No.
Oh my god, they're both doing it.
Order! Order! What a shocking development! A motive clearer than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo?
I didn't think they'd tie the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder.
We got a counter for this, don't worry. At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest? Your baldness?
I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement.
Very astute of you, your baldness.
Alright, now, take a look at this.
Oh shit, the blackmail letter.
If you value your dearest life, you will merge Nine Tails Vale with Tenma Town.
They were both sent a blackmail letter?
But who was his dearest?
Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest as good as dead. Okay.
This blackmail letter was found in Alderman QB's pocket! Or it is just, or just the original letter, because obviously Tenma lost his.
Yeah. I feel like it would be written the other way around, though.
That's true, that's true. We don't happen to have Tenma's quote.
Right.
No, I guess we don't.
Right, because typically you would say, if you value your dearest life, you would merge... The subject would be what you
Yeah.
are with first. Okay. At present, the alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the alderman's murder? Okay,
Maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder? And planted it into the alderman's pocket?
Okay. It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened.
Talk about being up creek without a paddle. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planning the yokai things.
You value your dearest life. You will merge Nine Tails Vale with Tenma Town. Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest as good as dead. Right. Killer plants it on the, on QB. Rex QB. So that it's like, okay, Tenma blackmailed him. Got it.
But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Nine Tails. So, it was the amazing Nine Tails counter-attack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence.
Sorry, I'm fading out here. Sorry, let me... I'm not like sleepy or anything. I'm just having trouble focusing for some reason. Not even like my eyesight. I'm just like not... Shit's bouncing off of me. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence.
that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that.
Fat fucking chance.
Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony.
Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. Okay, right, no, yes. Never mind. Theoretically, they're saying that if he's asleep, he could plant everything, excuse me, and then put the letter on him. Well, actually, they don't. Sorry, we know that the real killer planted it. They don't know that. They think he was threatened by Tenma at this point. Yeah, Black Quill being British really, like, my worldview actually crumbled. I was, like, thinking for years, I'm not kidding, years, that I was gonna do a voice like this for him, just because I'm like, that's like a weird voice I have in my back pocket. And now he's British, and this upsets me. My cool hero has been washed this whole time. Anyways,
when your goat washed.
When you get washed. Blimey.
I'm thinking it's just photo because the tracks are in blood.
Because there's fucking weird tracks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. We're gonna press first. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feather and tracks. The weird backwards tracks. But then it's okay. I need to see how they paint. Like, okay, can you explain how like the tracks got there then? Yeah. So let me get this straight.
Chotomate kudasai.
Oh yeah. Now you're speaking my language, says the British man.
Do you believe that? Oh my god. He's like, my family has lived in Britain for the last 100 years, but they were immigrants from Japan.
I don't believe that will happen, but it could.
I don't think it'll
Yeah,
happen.
because this is not a Shiitake game, and this is a 2013 game. The Great Ace Attorneys are like 16 and 18, I think. Go on.
Do you believe the mayor planted the yokai evidence before the murder, not after?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then he was knocked out cold by the alderman's last punch.
One last punch.
He wouldn't have had a chance to plant the evidence after that. Well, that's true. That's okay. I see why they have to present it that way. Okay.
Yeah, he's asleep. They're saying he's asleep. They're saying Tenma knocked him out. He set up the crime scene. Then he stabbed him. Guy wakes up, bashes him on the head. That's their story right now. That's their narrative.
Something's not right here. Hard to believe that a stiff, humorless man like the mayor could be behind such a stunt.
We have to do something, Apollo, before they pin it all on the mayor.
They're going to need to prove that Mayor Tenma didn't plant that yokai stuff.
How are we supposed to do that?
No,
All
I'm
right.
thinking it's just photo because of the bloody footprints.
See what we got. Nope. Linchpin evidence, potentially. Nope. Not there yet. Nope. Don't need to talk about that.
Not on Tenma's agent side of the agency.
Yeah, not what we're talking about. Suspicious cloth.
Yeah, I'm thinking you can't have bloody footprints after he's knocked out. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like, unless they're about to say those are not bloody footprints, right?
Right, it's paint or something.
It's paint or
It's
something,
absurd.
but no, that's blood. Yeah. Looking like it's photo. Oh, we were already on the page for that. How lovely.
Objection!
Okay.
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair.
I love that they gotta talk shit. And they call him out. It's so good.
What's this? You dare question my justice again?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo.
Dear
And
God.
just what does this prove?
There's more. No.
No. It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. Oh, it proves when the feathers and tracks were planted.
Sorry.
But I already told you. They were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence when he... The defendant planted that... The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim.
No.
But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene.
Footprint.
Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the blood?
Yes.
Tractor-
Yes.
Right, sure, that
That's
too.
Precisely what we were thinking.
Right, and the tracks were made in blood.
Yeah, and the
it's not
tracks
like
are
they
made
were-
in blood. Yeah. It was so, it's just funny when it's like, oh, fucking. It's so obvious when they point it out. It's like, oh, yeah. No, those are totally on top of the blood.
In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then, the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. You said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. There must be some mistake.
Whoa!
Order.
Oh my God!
Order.
Oh my God! He animated his arm after all these years. Judge, it's a miracle. He can move his right arm.
Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness testimony for you. You do? But how?
Whoa!
Was my
Aw.
vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked?
That boy ain't right. He's taking this really hard.
Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. the U.S. political system. What's this so-called third party?
yeah, really.
I have it right here, Your Honor. The sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Kingsley Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon, Tenma Toro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Oh, somebody please say something. The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself! You're unfit to bear your name, boy!
Ooh.
Oh no, I have to voice some. Your baldness. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion.
Hold it!
Apollo! Think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court!
What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please, hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice. I'm all ears. You had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in the statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenmataro. After she's discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around a corner in the hall. It was around here. That she saw Tenmataro fleeing towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before?
The defense just proved there was someone else. So the mayor isn't the killer? Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon, huh? Isn't he? Apollo! The momentum has shifted in our favor.
Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Oh, whoa, whoa. Break the chains. Come on. Break them. It's gonna be so cool. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken.
My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. You're implying there's a problem with my claim.
Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him.
Fool and Bob? Oh. You mean Filch and LaBelle? Yeah, now that you mention it.
Both Phineas and Ferb were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination?
Why didn't those two see the Tenmataro impersonator pass by?
Why don't we ask them ourselves?
I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was! The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Brackwell. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby.
I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Well, it's a pretty fun voice to do, so hey.
Did he just say captured? Did he just say Tanuki? No, wait, I don't want to know. Very well then. Bailiff, please
Hit his
go wait.
giant balls!
Bailiff, your highest calling is upon you. The day you've been waiting for. The fattest nuts needest to be smacked and whacked.
Whack them Tanuki's balls!
Yes, sir.
Ah!
Will the witness state his name and occupation, please?
The name's Filch. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor. Oh, and, this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like.
Oh my! What a fabulous pair of shoes! And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch.
He stole his shoes before he walked in the room. I stole that shit before I walked in the room!
It's those shoes again!
Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright?
Don't tell me Filch stole them again.
They're all yours, your honorship, sir.
What? But they seem awfully expensive.
By the way, nothing in the law says you can't bribe a judge. Little loophole no one talks about.
No.
Yup, too expensive for me. But I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship.
It's a kind gesture. But legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts.
Ethics? So you're saying you could? Oh, ethics, smethics. Just take them if you want them. Polish them up real nice for you, too.
I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch. But I will accept your testimony.
If I was a pretty girl, would you take them? Absolutely.
The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenmataro in the foyer after the murder.
Guarding the foyer. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary. No siree. Well, this one's easy. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams.
So, you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenmataro?
Yup. Got him the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and not a but the truth. And Tenmataro? Bah! You don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? I certainly don't. Oh, get him! Get him, Apollo!
Mangekyo Sharingan!
His eye starts bleeding.
Bracelet.
Ooh.
It's...
Something the matter, Apollo?
My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm.
Black Quill over there is like, what is that power he possesses? Like the Chuny battle begins.
Yes.
He's going to unleash his power. Really? Do you think Mr. Filch has been lying to us? Yeah.
I want to rule it out.
Why do you think we brought him up there, Athena? Oh, good point. Well, hold up. No, stay like that. You look tough, Apollo. Let me get a pick.
Yeah. No.
Love that template.
If I could...
I didn't want a phoenix smoking a cigar. Let me snack a pick. Do you have a single-licious snack to smack that? Fuck me. Keep going.
If I could just zero in on a tell. Some sort of nervous habit.
Whoa!
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. We are fucking under attack. What the heck do we get?
Is this legal? Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact.
He doesn't live with you? You know, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird?
Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. Oh my god. The Equalizer, you may not cheat, Apollo Justice. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard.
This is some sort of trick or... Huh? I won't be able to spot squat like this.
What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills!
No pets or other animals allowed into the courtroom.
Ah!
Oh.
Nice! To be so lucky, dude.
Never mind. He is very polite and may stay. Somebody help!
Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished. Dude!
In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, would you ensure your feathered friend is properly fed?
Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way.
We'll be fine. I think. There was someone if there was someone dressed as Tenmataro there, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination.
That's a crazy thing. And it's probably because they needed an excuse to not have the exact mechanic from last time. Which was zooming in on every press. Because that's how it worked before. Well, you didn't do it outside of the court; you would do it in the court.
Yeah.
So this is their way to be like, yeah, you don't do that in here. All right. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked.
Hold it!
Mr. Filch, why did Alderman QB have you handle guard duty?
Because he trusts me. I am the manor's caretaker, after all.
So, you took said guard duty seriously?
Let me tell you something about me. I'm... Yipes! Oh shit, Yipes? What's up, dude?
Yipes!
Yo, what's up, dude? Listen here, you little tanuki. Get straight to the point and be quick about it. The court wishes to hear what you did or didn't see in the foyer. And naught else. Yes, of course, sir. Right away, sir.
Blackwell's got him completely under his thumb.
Like I said, I was guarding the foyer entrance that day. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest.
Hold it!
So no one could get to him. Sounds like security was pretty tight.
That's because there's always lots of sneaks and thieves around festival time.
The solution was to entrust the manor's security to a thief? That's not even funny.
Maybe it's a matter of stopping thieves by hiring one. After all, it takes one to know one.
I don't know. Seems more like letting the fox guard the henhouse to me. So the witness testifies that he took his guard duty seriously.
Yes, sir, your honorship, sir. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. Press. Speak on that.
Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time?
Oh, poor old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. Only to be smeared by some greenhorn in his fancy schmancy suit and silly haircut? Ah! Sorry, Mr. Blackquill, sir. Didn't mean to get off subject there.
Yeesh. Blackwell didn't even say anything.
To answer your question, yes. I kept an eye. No, Both of them, in fact. On the foyer. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary. No siree.
Hold it!
Are you sure?
Could you describe to the court who you would consider fishy looking?
Someone all fidgety and shifty like, you know. Like they're about to steal something.
He just described himself.
I wonder why Mr. Filch didn't see Tenmataro.
Maybe Jinxie only thinks she saw Tenmataro. Or...
Maybe Mr. Filch is lying.
if he's lying, you might be able to spot a contradiction in his testimony.
It's nice that it was only 4 lines. Okay, I was on guard duty. I was making sure, yep.
True. It was 3:20.
He was watching TV.
Objection!
He was watching the wrestling.
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch.
Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fellow like that.
Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss.
Ah! I didn't watch that one. No siree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to.
This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone who encircled the match. It was you, right?
Yipes!
Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote,
I watched
it. Was a
it.
complete... I watched it. It was a complete disaster. So, do you admit to slacking off?
You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types too. I can do double duty, watching TV and the foyer at the same time.
The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional is a professional thief. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off.
Yeah.
Straight jorking it, if you will.
Well, I don't know about that. It could have been.
Beating his schmeat.
Yeah, well.
That's correct.
I mean, those balls gotta be emptied someday.
Oh my god.
Oof.
He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time. But that's nothing but a bald-faced lie.
Contempt of court, do not speak of my head.
You know, initially when we got the diagram, like obviously like yeah. Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. But yeah, when we initially got the diagram, like obviously he did talk about that he was watching TV and we had a TV guide. I interpreted it as the TV was displaying what the security camera was showing. Because
no, it looks like a fucking CRT in the.
It's a security room, and there's like we would have a TV in a security room.
It's a fucking big ass CRT and not like the security monitors.
Right. But that's why I was like weirded out. I'm like, why are they looking at a TV to look at the thing that's behind them? But no,
exactly.
Right, that's not what was happening.
That too.
Yeah, I was a little confused by that. In that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV and the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I'd think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly. And that means Mr. Filch. You were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claimed.
You were jacking off. Yipes. Oh, the bag's out of the cat. I mean the other way around. It's on a box.
Order! 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 But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case?
Yeah. He said he didn't see him.
It's
But
very
he still
relevant.
could have gone through.
Because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tenma Taro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now?
Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered.
What are you talking about?
Hmm.
The bird should hand evidence to him.
This. It's a bird.
I'm not a
I
mind
like how the
reader.
bird gets freaked out at the slam. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki? They were? I mean, they were!
You already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't?
My eyes might have been lazy. My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would hurt anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon.
So, you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by?
Yep, my ears were working full time. So who's the liar now, you no good shyster?
The lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career.
Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackquill, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And then bags under your eyes. They're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Yipes! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir. Okay, like, seriously, the bird? Really?
The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks.
It's a new law. I just added it.
And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
You're just working overtime. It's true. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears? They were working overtime. The floor there's all creaky, squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. But you see, there weren't no Tenmatara in the foyer. Auditory. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand. A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world would be but upside down.
Says the convict prosecutor, who is totally a sign of the end times for the legal world.
And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things.
That seems to be the general consensus. But I'm sticking to my guns.
But if we can't prove she saw Tenmataro, the mayor's sure to be convicted.
Then we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs.
Baby. Baby. Where's my baby?
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Oh, good. It's true. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV.
Hold it!
You are paid for your work, aren't you? So how do you justify watching TV on the job?
It ain't easy being me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors and there's no way to record stuff.
Sorry. Am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems?
If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky.
I guess pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch.
My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. Just how good is your hearing?
You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you?
Oh, that? Ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right?
Oh, yeah.
Listen to me, you little tanuki. Lie again and Taka shall feast upon that giant nuts of yours. Yipes! Yipes, sorry, just let me keep my tongue.
At least leave it until we get the truth out of him. In any case.
You were negligent in your duties, were you not? Yes, sir, I was, sir, but it ain't like that. Nah, it ain't like that. The floor there's all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by.
So, you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch.
As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenmataro makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. No, he doesn't.
Jangle. How does he do that?
It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles.
Oh,
Does not have a
brother.
staff.
Oh, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. What's he talking about, Apollo?
I know exactly what he's talking about. But I guess Tenmataro has a... But I know Tenmataro does not have a staff that makes noise.
Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tenmataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound.
I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice. Mr. Filch says Tenmataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information?
Yeah.
Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony.
Tenmataro was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle.
I got bells that jingle when they jangle. So, Tenmataro's staff makes a distinctive sound.
Yep, like a jingle and a jangle. Wait, Jinxie said something like that. Yeah, something about Tenmataro making a jangly sound. I think we're missing something here, but I can't quite put. Yeah. Okay, perhaps I just take a look at.
Can't quite finger it.
Looking to finger. So you see, there weren't no Tenmataro in the foyer.
Please tell the court. What did Jinxie see if it was not Tenmataro?
She's always going on about seeing this yokai or that. Just an active imagination, I reckon. She won't even come near me because she thinks I'm some sort of tanuki monster. Can't say I blame her.
So, Mr. Filch, you would chalk it up to a child's active imagination.
Yep. No Tenmataro or anyone else got in or out of QB Manor on my watch. Apollo, what does this mean? Do you think Jinxie was just seeing things?
Well, if that's the case. Details she provided were pretty impressive. But if we're to continue believing Jinxie's statement,
We'll have to uncover Filch's lie.
right, or find out why he can't tell the truth. I'd be curious where this goes, because even if we point out that Tenmataro doesn't jingle, that doesn't really change the fact that he's still claiming that Tenmataro wasn't in the foyer. I guess the issue is
It's going to imply that it's like, no, you did hear a fucking staff, is what this is going to go with.
Well, I think the issue is more so going to be, why do you think Tenmataro has a staff?
Objection!
You shouldn't think that.
You shouldn't think that. But hence, you saw him, therefore...
Hence you saw him,
you
yes,
actually
yes.
did see him, or you have knowledge of this particular Taro we're trying to talk about.
Yeah. Tenmataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something that offense would like to share with the court?
No!
Mr. Filch, you say you didn't see Tenmataro on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Tenmataro would be holding a staff?
Huh?
You see, the Tenmataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands. And she described its sound just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound.
Ah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenmataro doesn't use a staff. Not normally.
What are you talking about?
You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right! There's no staff! Not even a cane or a walking stick! So, question is, why does the witness think Tenmataro uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level.
Well now, this is getting interesting.
All right, Mr. Justice. It's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tenmataro carries a staff.
He actually saw
Filch
Tenmataro.
Tenmataro. Filch is a scatterbrain. Mr. Filch actually saw Tenmataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff.
Busted again! Bloody hell! You duplicitous little... That was duplicitous,
Yes.
right? Okay, thank
Yeah.
God. I did not have a lot of time. Okay.
How'd that feel, Blackwill? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it?
Good one.
Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tenmataro that day, didn't you? Well,
I'm begging you. Please don't make me say it.
but clearly you did see Tenmataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact.
No can do. No way. No how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be.
He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenmataro, even though everyone knows he did. Question now is, why?
Mr. Filch is scared to death.
Is that why he can't admit the truth?
Come to think of it, they say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro. But in the event that you do look... And then tell anyone what you saw. Tenmataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tenmataro, he'd claim her soul. And who told her that?
Wait. You think Filch believes that too?
So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him? Them old village superstitions.
Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people of Nine Tails Vale believe some pretty strange things.
Some woo-woo shit, Your Honor.
Some woo-woo shit, Your Honor. Their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenmataro.
Oh, straight, that's why. I definitely wasn't threatened by the actual guy or something. Oh, okay, well maybe, no, okay, maybe. It's all right here. Village superstitions. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. Okay.
Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul.
See? That's why us folks in Nine Tails Vale can't talk about seeing Tenmataro. Okay.
That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmataro costume. They knew that they knew that
They knew that.
they knew that no wait that fuck
Yep.
They knew that way no one could talk about him. So it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer. What?
Objection!
Superstitions, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And without using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit. And without using some silly fairy tale could, You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow. Seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection!
Fuck you. Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
I've talked to ghosts.
Well,
No, he hasn't.
the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Nine Tails Vale. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer.
You can't break those cuffs. I can break these cuffs. Oh, he took a slash. I didn't see that the first time.
Oh my god.
It's just like Bakido.
I just realized fucking Filch is on a box.
Yeah, he's on a box. Yeah.
Order! Order, I say!
You fool of a Tanuki! 2 times now, your lies have cost me. Sorry. I promise not to do it again. Taka, my fine feathered friend, have at him. Yipes! He's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! What?
He took off.
Bailiff, get that
Bailiff!
guy.
What are you waiting for? After him! With your Fastest pee-pee whacker.
Yeah, the lightning whackers. That's certainly not something you see every day. Okay, now what?
Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party, disguised as the yokai Tenmataro, was at the scene. And now, we have two witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell?
Yep. Yep, take your time, buddy. Yep. Yep. Yo! That happened way sooner than I thought.
Uh-oh! Huh.
Now that the bailiffs are gone.
Oh! His shackles.
Ah! Oh!
I'm too young to die.
Justice, Dono. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. I thought he threw things. I think he, like, used an invisible katana.
Detective, do something. Have no fear. The Fulbright is here.
Actually pulls out the gun.
Going gets tough. The champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Get going already before he kills us. Oh, I can't stand in ice, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell. It is his sense of justice that set him free. Objection! Objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice.
Edgeworth.
Silence.
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards.
Well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know... I think the judge forgot he's in charge here.
So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenmataro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Right. And that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Cuby.
Silence.
Silence! No, he's throwing something.
Or is it just an air blade?
It looks like he's not doing a slashing motion, he's doing a throwing motion.
Oh, I think he's drawing. I think he's doing a quick draw katana thing.
His hands like open when he releases, I think. I'll try and keep an eye out for it. Like in my mind, he's doing air katana, but that definitely looked like he was throwing. Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? That's a good point. He was in the vent.
What? Oh, he's right. She said nothing about Tenmataro being in the Fox Chamber.
Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door.
Your point is?
Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewered murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor.
No, there must have been someone dressed up like Tenma!
Then why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the fox chamber?
Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the fox chamber?
There's but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh.
The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last it shall be sated.
Wait, this is still trial, right?
Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Dono.
Very well then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So, the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to...
No breaks. 3 minutes.
I'm sorry, but... A 3-minute recess?
Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. He's British.
The loo?
I can't believe he's
fucking
British.
Fucking
He's
limey
British.
bastard.
Oh, he's British. Sheesh, she's British.
She.
Yeah.
At least include enough time to wash our hands.
See that
You
you
can
take
wash
no
them
more...
and piss at the same time.
Yeah, yeah. The Japanese toilets let you do this. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished.
Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I declare Prosecutor Blackquill the winner of this round of Simon Says.
Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? Phoenix just walks up. What the fuck was that?
What's with that dude? Holy shit. He's like on the phone with Edgeworth. Babe, what is this shit?
Come on.
Why? I thought it'd be fun. It's kind of fun. He busted out of his shackles.
Yeah. What's that all about? I guess they don't make shackles like they used to.
Better be careful, Apollo. You've really brought out the samurai in him. It's kind of funny because we do have one of the samurai's voice actors from SMT4 voicing Apollo, technically. That is Jonathan's voice actor.
Right.
Such is a samurai's skill. Especially after you proved there was a Tenma Taro impersonator at the manor.
My evidence is a bit different.
My evidence is a bit different. I'm giving him the Gabranth voice. That's what I ended up giving him. Okay.
It's with that guy and the whole samurai act anyway.
Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice. It's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. A duel.
No, wait! Let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence.
I suppose it could wait until later.
Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up.
Remember what Blackquill said, Apollo. Don't be late. I know we've already spent 2 minutes and 30 seconds on this scene, but...
Don't worry, I've already started peeing.
Yeah. Okay, I was expecting a save point. And I can force one right now. Where is it? I was on it. Okay, right there. A monstrous turnabout. Oh, looks like we're about to do Jinxie's Mood Matrix, everyone.
Huh.
That's weird. Huh.
Huh.
Let's see. We can do one more. We'll do the Mood Matrix and then call it.
Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now. If the witness is ready, that is.
Oh, that's funny. Nurari Hyun. Nurari Hyun? Leader of the 100 Demons? He really does exist? Wow. That is one well-polished tray.
The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible.
What?
What is it, my child?
Begone, Nurari Hyun. Begone, Nurari Hyun. Oh, that's really hard to say. Begone, Nurari Hyun. Leader of the 100 Demons.
Ho ho ho! You think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar. The demon of due process, if you will.
Someone in the audience, yeah, Judge! My charm has no effect! The demon of due process? Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes? I trust you know why you're here. No? Bags? Bags? Oh, that tricksy Tanuki and his giant nuts. Try the noodle stand. And go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it.
Yeah. Everyone's a comedian.
He's yucking it up and I love it.
Yeah.
No. I meant your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Me too. Here. This charm will keep Azuki Arai away. Azuki Arai away. Azuki Arai. The yokai that washes Azuki beans. He just he stops being frustrated. Azuki Arai. The yokai that washes Azuki beans? I mean, the only thing needed washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Damn. Azuki Arai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. What an asshole. And then Athena's like, I'm full of them. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Really? Well, thanks. It's like Prosecutor Blackquill got more than he bargained for. Also, someone asked, do you like pineapple on pizza? I fucking love pineapple on pizza, dude. Had some last week. A couple of days, on Sunday. Love me a Hawaiian.
Not enough alone. Together. We're just plain creepy.
Man, fuck you, Apollo! They're cool, unlike you.
Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene.
What Jinxie saw Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, now I remember. Yokai! Yokai, right there in that room! Yeah?
So, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime?
It was a different yokai. Lots and lots of them. What?
Remember there were like the statues in the room.
Yeah, there were the statues.
Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them?
I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabe, Seto Taisho. They were all there. I think she's talking about... Because Kasha's the cat, right? Nurikabe, I think, is the snake woman head. I don't know who Seto Taisho is. Maybe Kaiba from the Seto
I was
Kaiba
about to
from
fucking say.
the
Seto
Taisho
Kaiba.
era.
The Taisho Seto. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them.
This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. True. With the court's permission, of course. What? Therapy?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I am no longer mentally ill. What a fabulous idea.
I have been medicated.
Please proceed, Miss Sykes. Sure you know what you're doing, Athena?
She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Why did she
Any
pause like that?
objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? He's like, as long as I'm allowed to run a counter psychology on her.
She has been uneducated.
Reverse therapy. Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed?
She has been lobotomized. It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land.
Britain.
The mother country, Great Britain. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. Whoa, that face was great. I'll show you. I'll make you care.
Shit, what you didn't talk, I gotta fight.
Yeah. Whoa. The noise. Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw... Now I remember. No, Nurikabe was the wall. Yeah, Kasha's the cat with the wheel. I don't know who the pots are. Found something. Looks like an out-of-control emotion.
Athena, what exactly are we looking at here? Wait, this wasn't a digital representation for us, the viewer. This is what they're actually looking at.
I mean, she brought up a thingy. Oh, this?
Fair.
It's one of Widget's domain expansions. Right here, you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa.
Whoa! You mean that little thing? You can do all that?
Pretty cool, huh?
Dear, I thought it was just some kid's toy.
Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions.
The pots are set to Taisho. That makes sense.
Okay. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess.
So, all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions?
Well, she's compromised. Send her out of here. Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. Yeah? She's a schizo, Apollo.
This'll take years to treat and medicate. We're gonna do it in 5 minutes.
Hey man, you can do anything when it comes to the mind. Yeah, you can switch shit on and off real fast under the right circumstance. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So, years and years of medication. And we'll come back to this, right?
So she was, still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai.
We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the Wheel of Fire? Okay, I know what it means. The player, I could tell you what it is, but you mean literally just point at it?
Meat on the bone.
She seems... We gotta probe the Kasha. Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out of control emotion. Finally, hit probe again to try and get to the heart of the matter. Okay?
Let's give this a try.
Okay, we got a probe on this one. Okay, well, yeah, let's see what it says here. Those are the cup monsters. That's the raccoon dog. Really? We've been saying Tanuki this whole time. And that's the wall monster. Okay, cat monster on a Wheel of Fire. That's Kasha. We've done it. We've cured her.
Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai on a Wheel of Fire?
That's a Kasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased and has giant tits in Neo. I bet it came to steal the Aldermans.
The Alderman's tits?
Well, maybe.
It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation.
Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaking for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. The chandelier, I guess?
I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't a Kasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this for a Kasha?
Hey guys, I think I found a Kasha.
Take that!
A chandelier. The light fixture?
This one right here. It has a flame design and it has a flame design. It is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. The Kasha you saw was just a light fixture.
Yeah! I am no longer mentally ill. Oh dear God. We gotta do all these. That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest.
Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster?
That's Nurikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. Wrong.
That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen.
Ugh.
This raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just the statue of one.
Okay, that's pretty close. You gotta give it. Can I have that one at least? No! And look!
These are just coffee cups. This right here, it's nothing more than a fox statue.
This feels like they made a whole function that you would point out every single one of these things, and then everyone tested it and went, bro, why?
Yeah.
Like maybe in the next case or something, it'll be a little harder, right? Because
Yeah.
that was tutorialization, but still, it's like, damn.
I'm with you.
No! I don't know what I was thinking. How'd she do that? How'd she do that?
It's working, Athena. We're shattering her mind.
Mind break. You did it, Apollo. Her schizophrenia is cured. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me? There weren't any yokai after all? See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, there never really were any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion.
Wait. Jinxie? What about Senmataro?
There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenmataro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now.
You've
Gotta
be
joking! Nice boots. Made outfit plus boots is like the craziest. It's like it's like the peanut butter and jelly of an outfit. It's so weird. You wouldn't think it'd work, and then you see it and you're just like, wow, that looks cool.
Order in the court. I think we should stalk our own grave.
Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. Yeah, I guess he's making a slash. You can't even see it because it's just a smear.
Yeah.
Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute?
Like as you said, he's Musashiing it.
Yeah. I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion.
Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet?
Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. Did I see Tenmataro? Right, so that's fear. She's exhibiting immense fear and surprise. Okay. More surprise than fear at this point. I was so scared when I entered the room. My leg gave out and I fell to the floor. Right. There in the Fox Chamber I saw the alderman dead on a table and Papa collapsed in a chair. Nobody else was there. And that includes Tenmataro. Right. But this makes sense. Lot of fear, lot of surprise. Like pure adrenaline rushing through you at this point. Same deal. Shock kicked in more. Yeah, it kind of gradiates at that point where she's like, why are you particularly afraid on this statement? gotta turn it down when we're doing beeping. Yeah. So, yeah, this isn't even her recounting anything. And she's got a lot of fear and some surprise associated with this.
Yeah, I guess she's afraid of Tenmataro. So you just like,
Yeah.
you're out, you bring up Tenmataro, she gets scared. I think that's
She's
fair.
afraid. She's like, I wasn't expecting that question. Fine. Yup. These are different. I was so scared when I entered the room. But more surprised than scared? No, it's equal.
About the same.
About the same. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. Saw my father. Yep. The alderman dead on a table. And Papa collapsed in a chair. Back to being more afraid than surprised. Let me see what this looks like.
She wasn't surprised. So the last note says there was no one else there, and she's not surprised.
Yeah. Try to find
Wouldn't
emotion
that be
contradicts
weird?
it. That is weird. So if I find a contradictory emotion, I should point it out. That's right. But it's not just contradictory emotions you should look out for. You should also keep an eye out for sudden changes in an emotion's intensity. Our emotions might get stronger or weaker as you move from statement to statement. It's important to compare how the same emotion changes throughout the testimony. Contradictory emotions and changes in intensity. Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I'm thinking it's.
Yeah, I like that
Byron-
idea on that last one.
Yeah, because it's like, wouldn't you be expecting there to be a murderer?
Got it.
Oops.
This seems like an unnatural reaction.
Really? Because I don't see it that way.
So it isn't unexpected given her testimony?
Hello? Is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me.
Oh, okay. Yes. There was someone at home. That someone is going to try that again.
Okay.
Okay, wasn't that? So this is the other change in intensity. So she's not scared when her legs give out, which is actually which is also odd, but
Got it.
Yeah. Why were you suddenly not scared for a second? Yeah. Like, yeah.
the amount of fear you felt is rather low, despite your legs having given out from the fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Was it the amazing Nine Tails, perhaps?
Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. Oh, yeah?
You did. Where did it come from?
Let me think. Oh. It was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah? Okay, weird, but thanks. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Oh, look. She's gonna get him. Yep, I see her. I have to click through that. That's fine. Apollo, the noise is all gone. She seems to have remembered everything now. Bye-bye.
Boy, boy.
You're cured. That'll be $1,000.
Oh, you wish it was only 1,000.
Okay, that'll be $5,000.
Sudden burst of courage. Where could that have come from? Jinxie. Is there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage?
What did you smell? The cologne. The cologne's gonna have fucking smelled like those flowers that she likes or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Yeah? Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage?
Well, there is one piece that gives so many
Go.
people courage.
It's free tiers. I suppose
There's
I'm
one
paying
piece of
$3
evidence.
a month for Viz, technically, if I want to read it through there.
There's one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like that at the scene of the crime.
So, okay, he's thinking she saw something. Have
Jinxie,
anything to do with this?
did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this? I'm thinking it's the mask. She loves the amazing QB wrestler, the amazing Ninetales.
I'm going with the thing that says it boosts her courage.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a Ninetales flower there at the scene, did you?
The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a Ninetales flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. Someone's been murdered. Ooh, snatch. Right into the pocket.
You
What?
You can't remove evidence from a crime scene?
Bailiff, decapitate this child.
That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant.
Sorry.
It does seem to be some sort of case.
Whoa.
Oh, look what I found, everybody.
Hey.
The judge is on the case. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Let's do it. Yeah. Give me some skin, bailiff. Get your hand off my bald head.
Oh, look, something slid out. It appears to be a key.
Might I have a look, your baldness? You can see through the bird. Oh my god.
You can see through the bird.
This is none other than the master key to QB Manor. What did they say about this one earlier? That
The master
did-
key was so someone had a key to something like
one person had it.
Yeah, like
And
I think
imagine
they
it
mentioned
was
Jinxie had like
QB.
yeah, it was like Jinxie had a key to like one room, but QB had the master key or something.
Yeah.
And notably, like the locks on the sealed door were missing or some shit. Something like that. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell?
That's fucking awesome.
That's what I wanted to see.
That's it right there.
That's what I wanted to see.
That
I wanted to see the
that's-
bird hand him a piece of paper.
The bird needed to hand him a fucking piece of paper. That's awesome. Hold it more still. Stop moving your stupid bird head. God damn it, I love you, Taka. It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder.
The bird. A master key. That went missing? Oh, why don't I like the sound of that?
A little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence.
That's a little melodramatic, don't you think?
This is how British people talk. British. Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, he was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Okay, they're saying she stole the key earlier. Is that what she said?
Not what she said, but I think that is what he's saying.
You didn't happen to see one at the scene. I found a small case with a picture of a Ninetales flower in it. Liked it so much I kept it. She removed it from the crime scene. So what the fuck's he saying? She was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. No. Just after Black Quill. which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. Sorry, that made it sound like she locked it. It was found by her, that is.
Your point is...
Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. Okay, I'm really confused. What happened here? He is claiming that she had this key before the scene of the crime, yet I believe Jinxie and Apollo established that she took it from the crime scene, and that she gained courage when she fell on the floor because she saw that thing. What the fuck is Black Quill saying? The room had been locked tight from the outside world, and there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out for yourself by now. She just had a key for the room. Is that what he meant?
Yeah, she did have.
I think that's fine. I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She'd had a key to something. They'd established.
Right. Sorry. Yeah. The sole key to the Fox Chamber was in her possession, but then she also took the master key. Right. Sorry. All right, we're good now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. Inconceivable. I'm cultured now that I've seen that movie. Great movie.
Objection!
How could this happen? Get him, Athena. Shoot a Hadouken.
Defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright?
I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. Sykes, Dono. Allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept.
Great. He was playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks.
Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Like, seriously? He's British?
Hey, are you alright? Oh, she fell into his trap.
Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared, and your conscience cleansed. Alright, fuck you. Alright, I'll be back in 10. That's good. Alright, I'll be back in 10.
Stay with me, Athena.
Okay.
Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai.
Okay. Apollo?
Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection. But what is it you object to?
Wow. We just kind of do that here, Judge.
Huh? Oh, right. Oh, that objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Oh, I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice. Though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it.
Right, if you lose, it's over for you, man.
Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well... Actually, I do.
Me when I'm about to get married, and I still wasn't quite sure till just then.
I'm Apollo Justice. And I'm fine.
Apollo, you do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you?
Not really. But we'll be fine.
But
I've got absolutely nothing. That's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't.
Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box, literally.
Or in this case, inside the box. What a doozy that locked room is, too. Well, Mr. Justice. Do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do! The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another.
Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Dono?
Time to do or die. Literally. The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room.
You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened?
I'm fine.
Daijobu des. Simon nods.
We just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing is over. Escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. The killer had escaped. How could they have done so?
The choices are pretty limited. Huh. Hole in the ceiling. The room has a window, but... it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through. And there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent... Right, it was too high. It's up too high and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. Needless to say... well, there's the folding screen. The forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out.
Yeah. That's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best.
And clean.
We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then, whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here.
Well, that doesn't give us much choice. It's gotta be the fucking door. They slipped out behind her, I guess.
Yeah, like,
I'm gonna go ahead and guess. If you remember, there was something broken behind the door right here.
Yeah, it was one of the Tanuki statues.
Made space for themselves, probably. Hid behind the folding duck, but it's probably right behind where the door is. She runs out afterwards, gets on the phone, and then they just leave behind her at that point and run into each other. I think it's gotta be the door.
Yeah. The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out.
It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on scene was within that locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber and then lock it without a key?
I should have seen this coming.
Remember, Apollo, Keep it simple.
Simple. Right. I can understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly.
Glorious Nippon steel. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because...
Tenma locked it from inside.
Mayor Tenma locked it himself after the killer
Sorry,
fled the scene.
that's not. Sorry, I misread that entirely. No, not what I wanted to say. No,
I'm with you.
I thought it was Tenma Taro.
I'm with you. I thought it was Tenma Taro. Just in case the killer decided to return. That would explain why the room was locked.
That was the wrong Tenma.
Yes, I see. Then again, wouldn't Mayor Tenma have mentioned that himself? Oh, maybe it's why, because the boy was dead.
He's dodging him. I've already considered and investigated such possibilities.
You have?
The mayor's fingerprints were not found on the door or its doorknob.
Maybe he peed on it.
The only fingerprints found belonged to the alderman. Ergo, the mayor did not so much as touch the door.
Oops. It's certified glass him moment.
That was a fucking glassum.
Yeah.
Bro, it just says Tenma.
It just says Tenma. I get the third one says the perp, but like...
So, yeah, I think it is number 3. Because you could get into the vent. They said that the vent was lower on the outside than it was in the room.
Yes, yeah.
So I think the perp locked it from the outside.
Yeah, he gets in through the vent.
He gets
Yeah.
in, not out. Good obfuscation.
Yeah. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door, then locked it. Ouch!
Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from the room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Not what I was getting at? Is that... okay. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. But the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction.
If only we could explain both. Like, how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside.
Right, you just toss it in from the vent then, sure. So, okay.
Or he tossed it in through the window.
Sheer cliff face.
Oh, right. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword.
Gonna do it.
How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight?
Threw it in from outside.
What if someone threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window? That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room.
And where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility.
Oh, right. Ah!
I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window.
Somewhere other than the window. Could the key have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window?
I'm gonna go ahead and point at the opening here.
Take that!
It's my best guess. I hope they don't want me to point at the text. Okay, cool.
The air vent? Yes. The window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not.
Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway.
That's right. The real killer entered the air duct vent. Air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber.
Duh! That's preposterous. Ooh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly.
Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused.
No, you're not. Oh,
Don't worry. I'll explain it so even your honor can understand.
thank you.
First, the real killer, disguised as Tenmataro, murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then, they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer?
Anyone crawl up into that vent, check for some feathers? Ah!
Amazing! Even I could follow that.
The judge seems really pleased.
That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataro. There was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room.
Hey, it looks like the lawyer is beating the jailbird prosecutor. Whoa, that was a total... That massive forehead of his seems so much more attractive now.
It was Phoenix who said the turnabout line.
I didn't... Whoops. Sorry. I keep misclicking. It's a very sensitive history button. Whoa, that was a total turnabout. He's crying. He's like taking pictures. He's like, that's my boy.
Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence.
Silence. A valiant effort, Justice Dono. But your final thrust missed its mark.
Huh?
Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out of the front door?
Nah, son. He flew.
Flew on out.
That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the... Ouch!
But that is impossible. Without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. You know, there was something I noticed, by the way. And I forgot to point it out.
Mhm.
This window... Can you see my mouse? Chat can see my
No.
mouse.
No.
Okay, well, I'm pointing... So there's the two windows on the vertical wall, if you will, on the right side, right behind the camera.
Mhm. Yeah.
The top one on that one was cracked. It was
Oh.
slightly ajar. Yep. And I didn't say anything. I'm stupid. But that is impossible. Without being spotted by the forest security camera, that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there was no sign of Tenataro anywhere in the security footage. Save for the foyer entrance. There is no other way to flee the manor, is there?
I don't feel so good.
Hold it!
Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. Yep, see, there it is. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera.
Hey, you're right.
Silence.
Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. A manor? Haunted house. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. No! Dear God,
oh my
she's
God,
French.
she's French. Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window?
What the fuck, right? Ha! I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset.
Your Honor, I propose the killer flew off into the sunset. I have a
Behold.
photo of it.
He grabs the
Behold.
paper and his arm stretches into the judge's face.
It's the Nickelback holding the photo.
Yes, the photograph really far away.
Yeah.
That would be a good edit, actually. Is Chad Kroger holding the photograph, but he's been edited to be like a lot further away. I suppose the photo would be larger. I don't know. You'd have to scale it somewhere before the photo would just take up the whole screen. But yeah.
That would mean the killer really was a yokai.
If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer.
Damn.
Who's saying we don't?
Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be.
What? You're saying you could prove the killer could fly? Oh, the boots.
Whoa! I thought I was the one with the cords of steel. Oh. I can't wait to hear this. Yo, Phoenix, get up here. Come on, man.
Yeah. Come on.
Your Honor. What evidence do you have that the killer flew away?
Take that.
Here.
Take a look at the special edition paper. Tenma Taro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in the article was taken shortly after the murder.
Right. And it's gonna show that, like, yeah, he could land in the bushy trees over there, I guess. And die.
I mean, land wherever. He's flying.
Right. I'm gonna go with no actual flight and that he is falling. Is going to be what it's actually gonna be.
Oh, he doesn't have a paraglider, you don't think, or whatever?
Okay, I would love that to be true. I would love that. I'm praying for that, in fact. But I think why have the differential on the trees?
Sure. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer. Shortly after they fled out of the window.
Dear God, he's right. Your Honor, he's right.
Mr.
No,
Justice.
I'm Justice.
You're not seriously suggesting. Oh, I'm serious.
I assure you, it's quite based.
I mean, it all adds up. The killer, disguised as Tenma Taro, flew away. You know, by some way or another.
Silence.
The bird.
I love that the bird flinches. It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is naught but trick photography or some other form of artifice.
Okay then. How about the Tenma Taro figure Mr. Flinch saw? Just vanished into thin air?
No. There is a rational, common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai, our Trixie Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. Buddy. Buddy.
I don't like where this is going one bit.
Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter, Jinx. I almost called her Trixie, because of the T's. Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at that time. The rare prosecutor switching the culprit.
Gulp.
I actually heard the swallow.
Not good. Not good at all.
Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? Ooh, the fade. The falsified yokai remnants. And the appearance of Tenma Taro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma! Indicted!
Indicted. So my client's off the hook, right? I won.
Well, you see, there's a law. Family is, if it's a family member, another one can take the rap for them. I don't know.
Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever.
I'm pretty sure it was your former boss who actually had it, who still lays claim to that. Little scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade.
Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the window.
Did you truly believe this could end any other way?
Did we fall right into his trap?
What do we do now, Apollo?
Case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one.
Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her as the samurai of your wood. Who holds it? Who's holding that shit? Gotta be Athena. Oh! Hold it!
Oh, he's gonna confess.
Yeah.
You know, he has to protect his daughter.
Yeah, he's gotta protect his daughter.
Mayor Tenma.
This farce is over. How does it feel? Seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul. Tenma Taro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce.
Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait!
Apollo! Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again.
Mayor Tenma, no! Don't fall for his twisted words! You were sent away for murder. Jinxie will be left all alone.
The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something!
But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away.
Caw! Caw, caw, caw! Whoa. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time of my return. What the hell? Uh-oh.
Hmm? Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for.
Ka ka ka! Foolish mortals! I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek! Amazing. Amazing.
Mayor Tenma?
Silence! I am Tenma Taro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King!
What the?
Demon King?
Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenma Taro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time?
Indeed, it is I, Tenma Taro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenma Taro, you say? Ha! What nonsense!
So, Mayor Tenma, is he yokai now?
His body is mine now.
So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you, and that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma had Phineas Filch saw, and and the one captured in the newspaper photo, those were all
me.
you?
All me, he says. The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. I really wish I could hide the text box. Let me see. Hold on.
Hide UI elements mode.
Yes, give me that. Yes, we've done it. Damn it! It won't take the fucking screenshot. Hold on, I think I have a way. I don't know if it took it. Nah, it has the box up no matter what. That's so sad that hitting anything. Yeah, print screen would even do it. That's so sad. You know what? No, it's not. I can steal a screenshot from the recording.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave that there for a second. Okay, cool. Your baldness. Can this not be interrupted? Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt?
Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented.
Cool.
It's fine by me.
Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. You claimed the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party. The true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber. But it was the accused all along. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. But the alderman's killer is none other than the Mayor Tenma, and the yokai at the scene. That too was Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, our dear Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place.
How so, Prosecutor Blackwell?
It seems I must spell it out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the Fox Chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter, Jinxie, stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenma Taro then fled from the Fox Chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro.
Objection!
When we arrived on scene, the mayor was found unconscious.
Oh fuck, you're right.
How is that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window?
Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of QB Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenma Taro?
Oh.
Hold it. That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time, did I? But presently tired, I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares. Most caught us unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. It would seem the pieces are still in place.
Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live?
So that rumor about Mayor Tenma's true. I knew yokai were real. You mean he really did kill the alderman just so he could release Tenma Taro?
Order! Order!
Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai.
Simon says on steroids! He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai.
The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness.
This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
No!
Yeah.
Phoenix just is like, you gotta let him have this one.
Yeah.
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. Verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to...
Silence. This is the dark age of the law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
Objection!
Fuck you!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Prove it. Then prove it! By joining me.
Oh, done. I hate my job. Easy.
Then prove it. Prove it by joining me! A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. This is awesome!
How about I just promise not to succumb to anything?
Or a loss. You should have been like, fine, I will. We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but...
What's wrong with him?
Can't beat the taser.
Prosecutor Blackquill, we've had enough of your hijinks. Foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that.
What in the devil was that? Fool Bright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner?
Seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special shoulder of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave.
And my prostate. Why? Why is one of the...
Your Honor.
What did he say? You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackquill, vow to... Have no fear.
You need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackquill will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned.
Good. Just one more testimony, man.
Yeah, just a little. We'll look at her emotions and then we'll call it.
Yeah, man. You know, we're just doing just a little testimony. And
Hour and 20 minutes later.
yeah, I mean it's visual novels. What can you do? Okay, good night.
Good night.